Welcome in to another SR51 Media Show. I am your host, Salt Aries RPG. Yes, there's been a name change. I'll start off with that. Basically, I added the RPG to it. If you don't know, just breezing across a few things here. No, we're not going to take away from game time. Give it like 5 minutes or so, and then we'll be starting things up here. 5 or 10 minutes, we'll be starting things up here. Oh, crap. Got audio playback everywhere. Damn. Right. So basically, I put the RPG in there because I'm a very big fan of RPGs. There's some RPGs I'm waiting for that's coming out later this year. Starfield, Saints Row, and a couple of other ones I'll get into. I'm deep into Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I think I've beaten all the Assassin's Creeds. All the Assassin's Creed. I think I played all the Tom Clancy games that have come out. Ghost Recon, Wildlands, The Division 1, The Division 2, Breakpoint, so a lot of RPGs. And then I like the RPG elements, which I know is debatable, but I like the RPG elements that's been added into WWE and Madden and 2K, where you can kind of create your own player and go upon your own path and stuff like that. So that's why the RPG. Now, as far as what's going on today, so today is the first stream with my brand new Xbox Series X. Just to kind of run the story down, basically, I got lucky. I was in a store. I was in a GameStop that had some, and by the time I went home and grabbed my system, because as you know, I had the Xbox Series S, and there will be a review coming for that. Check it on www.sr51media.com for all our product impressions. I should say all my product overviews and impressions and stuff like that. So essentially, the product overview for the Xbox Series S is a complete overview now, because I had it. I know I put in at least, I don't want to exaggerate. I never exaggerate hours. I always go by what I know I did. So I would say I know I put in at least over 50 hours on a console, because I know I played the game at least I got at least 4 or 5 streams where I played the game for like 4 or 5 hours and stuff like that. And then basically, I feel well enough saying, okay, I'm going to write a review on the system for those that might be thinking, hey, what's up with the Xbox Series S? I want Salt Aries RPG's opinion on, what's going on with it. So essentially, I'll be working on that. That'll be coming. As far as when we go with graphics. So right now, let me double check just to make sure. This is coming through to you at 1080p. Okay. So I like to keep things at 1080p. Because of the fact that, to be honest, I'm still figuring out if I want to see what's up with 4K. Like, I'm pretty sure if I go into the 4K realm, what a lot of people don't understand is, and I'm willing, don't get me wrong, I was willing to get us from, I think I started at 720p, and then I got my system and bumped up to 10. I got my MacBook and bumped up to 1080p. So to tell you the truth, I don't really have a problem with essentially trying out 4K. It's a lot of stuff that's in, when I looked into it, it's a lot that goes into it. Essentially, you have to buy the right cables, you have to buy the right, maybe a computer, I might have to put in some more equipment. So as it stands right now, we're going to be running at 1080p. But those are just things that I wanted to get across from the beginning, so that way we don't have to kind of get it across the stream, and then we maybe can talk some football while we out here on the field. So today's draft day. If you come in, let me put it in the comment section for anybody that comes in. Drop your thoughts on this draft as a Eagle. I'm happy with how things turned out. So yeah, today's the draft. I thought, why not start off with a little football? Where I am is, let me get some volume on these headphones. Headphones kind of low. Is that max? That can't be max. Do I not have these headphones on right? Is it being shielded because of my ear or something? That just seems kind of low. I wonder if it's the controller. Oh, And then an update on that, just to kind of throw that out there. So the right, what would that be? The right bumper button on my Elite has, that was the problem. When we were playing Assassin's Creed, and essentially when we were playing Assassin's Creed and I was swinging, and you would see my character swing once and then wait a couple minutes and then swing again. In between those swings, I was pressing the right bumper like 4 and 5 different times and it just wasn't coming through. So basically, I noticed it one day. I was like, yo, why ain't when I'm doing this, right? Like, you see how fast I can jump between the menus and stuff? This is the brand new controller that came with the Xbox. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to use this one for now, and then, probably get another Elite or something like that. I think I've had my Elite for, I want to say like 3 years, something like that, maybe a little bit longer. So review coming for that as well. But where we are right now is we're in week 16. There's only like 2 weeks left into the playoffs. I worked up a very good, let me upgrade the players. Okay, Penny Sewell, Agile. Oh, you know what it is? 1 second. The headphones, it may be down in the settings. 1 second. There it is. For anybody that's ever wondering, it's in the menu settings. Oh, did I bring it back? Okay, yeah. It's in the menu settings under volume. I cannot believe Jalen Hurts is almost at 80 something and they still got this dude as a normal. Like, they're doing him so dirty. And to tell you the truth, that's what I'm looking for in this new Madden that comes out. I'm really interested to see what my man Jalen Hurts rating is, because when y'all look back, you never saw there was a situation where I said, oh, we need to get Hurts out of here. I just kept screaming, get the man some weapons. And Howie, man, let me give you just, this is bravo, man. I'm talking about freaking vo. You see what I'm saying? Like, this dude went out here. I thought I was a good trader. My God. This dude went out here and got Jordan, if I'm calling his name because I got to get used to everybody's names. He went out here and got Davis, basically our own Vita Vea. Like, if I was to show you, like, and if you don't know who that is, right, just to show you real quick. It's a mixture between, I feel, Vita Vea, right, at 6'4", 347. I don't know his measurables. And what I feel is Fletcher Cox at 6'4", 310, right? And then the good thing about it is he's going to be able to learn from Fletcher Cox while he's still on there. But I assembled me a nice squad. The team's coming together pretty well. Got Jalen Hurts at quarterback, Marcus Mariota backing him up. I may move Mariota. His morale's kind of been down. I don't know if it's because he's not the starter or whatever, but his morale's been kind of down. Miles Sanders has been doing the damn thing. He got up to a 90. I got Najee Harris behind him as power. Picked up Tariq Cohen, and I still got Kenneth Gainwell. I feel as that's a good running core. Juszczyk and Richard, my normal fullbacks. Devontae Smith has went up to an 88. I'm surprised that he got all the way to 88 and didn't turn into a star, but a superstar, but it's okay. He's an 88 star. DJ Chark Jr., I recently went and got him before the trade deadline was over. He ended up becoming a superstar. I got Julio Jones. Shannon Farrell, I picked him up. He's a rookie. He ended up becoming very well. I think he's still hidden right now. I got Antonio Brown as well, and then Quez Watkins. What I'll be looking to do in this offseason after this playoff run is I'll probably be looking to try to move some of these people, somebody, not saying it's going to be a wide receiver, but I'll be looking to probably move somebody to pick up A.J. Brown just to be able to play with him, pause, on the field, play with him on the field as a player, basically, for the, for the game itself. So I got TJ. I went out and got another tight end, great tight end. TJ Hockenson, Dallas Goedert, both of them are holding it down. Jordan Mailata, left tackle. I rotate between Landon Dickerson and this guy Norwell, right? But Norwell's going to probably end up taking Jason Kelsey's position. So it's normally Norwell over here or Landon Dickerson. Then Brandon Brooks, he didn't retire yet. In the new game, he'll be retired. Lane Johnson, and then I got Penny Sewell. Penny Sewell runs the left guard. I put him at left tackle position. I think I put him at left guard. Well, people are healthy now, so I'll figure it out in a minute. And just running through in case you come to the stream and be like, oh, who are these people? What is the team? I went and got Brian Burns. He ended up becoming an X Factor. When I picked him up, he was a superstar. We worked him up. He's now an X Factor. He's under contract for a while. Brandon Graham. Josh Sweat, who's worked himself up to being a superstar. I really think this could happen for our Eagles. That basically, this dude could end up becoming a superstar as well. I got a rookie behind him who's coming along pretty well. He's about to be at 80. Fletcher Cox, Javon Hargrave, and then what I did was I wanted to play defensive tackle because for some apparent reason I think I'm done playing quarterback at franchise mode because quarterbacks just want too much. My last quarterback, he ended up becoming I think number 2 or number 1 in the league, and he ended up wanting like $200-300 million. I couldn't sign him, so I just went with the defensive tackle. 9 times out of 10, this is Davis right here, this guy right here. So, I'm running with the 3. Hassan Reddick, I picked him up. I made some trades to make this franchise because I'm gonna be playing this until the new Madden comes out. So what I did was I made a couple trades to make it more interesting. Like I put Russell Wilson on the Broncos. I put Carson Wentz on the Washington Commanders. I put Bobby Wagner on my squad, as you can see. I traded for Levante David. I got Bobby Okour. I went and got Shaq Thompson. I have a rookie playing behind him that's pretty well. I went and got Xavier Howard, Patrick Surtain, Asante Samuel Jr. Then I got this boy Frank Spears. He's coming along well. I signed Quentin Diggs in free agency, and I picked up the Honey Badger in free agency as well. So the only thing that needs to be rotated is the line, because people are now healthy again, to just see who's going to be playing what. Okay, now Jordan Mailata plays left tackle. Penny Sewell would play it as an 87. Then Jordan Mailata would play left guard at 86. So he basically will play left guard better than he would play left tackle. So it's not a bad thing. He can do, really in my eyes, both in most situations. But what we're going to do is put in Landon Dickerson here, and then put Penny Sewell in right here, and then put Jordan Mailata beside him. And then for right guard, everybody else is cool. And everybody else should be in line. Let's make sure everybody's in place. Okay. Check the third down. Miles Sanders. Power. Slot. Julio. Yeah, Julio been getting it done. I'm not going to change Julio. Julio been getting it done. Burns. Sweat. Me and Fletcher Cox. Bobby Wagner, Levante Davis, Shaq Thompson. Yeah, that's a good fit. That's a good fit. Slot quarterback. Vontae Maddox, Asante Samuel Jr., Frank Spears. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, we can jump into the next game. We straight. And then also, like I said, we're in week 16, so we're past the trade window, so there's really nothing I can do with trade. So that's kind of over until the offseason. Yeah. And then the playoff picture is looking like, so far it looks like I'm going to get the first round bye. The Bills look like they might get the first round bye. The Broncos have to play the Titans, which is going to be a good matchup. I put Russell Wilson over there. I'm interested to see how that's going to go. In the AFC wild card, and then the Ravens have to face the Browns. I didn't get Baker Mayfield off the Browns, which is kind of okay, but I also didn't get that guy. What's his face? I didn't get damn it, I'm forgetting his name. The guy from the Texans, Deshaun Watson. I didn't get Deshaun Watson to come over and play at quarterback. I just forgot to do it. The Colts versus the Chiefs. I'm surprised the Colts are even in there. They're probably playing with Jacoby Brissett or something like that. I think it's Matt Ryan. I might have put Matt Ryan on that team. I got to check and see. But the Colts versus the Chiefs. And then on our side of things, the 49ers are facing the Cowboys in a wild card. I hope the 49ers win, even though I don't like to play the 49ers, it's a homies team. But I'd rather the 49ers than the Cowboys advance. Then the Green Bay Packers are playing the Seattle Seahawks. Russell Wilson isn't there anymore. I don't know who's the quarterback. I'm surprised that they're even in that thing, to be honest. Aaron Rodgers is the quarterback of the Packers. I'm pretty sure I moved Devontae Adams, but I could be wrong. You see what I'm saying? Like I could, don't quote me on that. Like I could technically be wrong. And then the Panthers are playing the Washington Commanders. I'm not sure who's really on the Panthers like that, but it's been 2 years, so people do tend to move around. And the Washington Commanders do have Russell. They do have Carson Wentz. So that would be wild if we meet up with Carson Wentz, like say here at the NFC Championship game or something. But we get the first round bye, but we're not done with the season yet. We're at week 17. Okay, so we have 5 players left to negotiate with. Brandon Graham, TJ Edwards, Isaac Seumalo, Andrew Dillard, and Tariq Cohen. Okay, we have $27 million. So, Brandon Graham, the thing with Brandon Graham is, if I'm not mistaken, and this is just looking around here, Brandon Graham's been in the game 12 years. So I don't really know if he's actually going to like come back next year. And that's what I'm saying with the $5 million. That's $5 million that comes out of the cap right now. You know, that this is money that I can't use next year. TJ Edwards is pretty nice. He's been coming along pretty well. Out of all of them, I would say Isaac Seumalo, because of the fact that when you come into his stats, like where stuff is, everything is either green or yellow. You see what I'm saying? And then he's in the top 23 of left guards. So you want to keep your line strong, million from us. So we could still come back before the season is over and sign Andre Dillard. But see, now look at it. Andre Dillard is 1 point below Isaac Seumalo, but Andre Dillard wants $10 million for 2 years, and Isaac Seumalo wanted $8 million for 2 years. So this is where what I learned playing this drawing for a period of time, sometimes you got to let certain people go. Like Tariq Cohen, I'm not signing him back. I may let Andre Dillard walk. TJ Edwards, let me see how much he wants a year. Yeah, I mean, that's not too much. His stats is pretty nice. He's a pretty good offensive linebacker, top 16 middle linebacker. So, yeah, that's probably something that could be worked out. And then Brandon Graham will probably get his 5. I just don't want to push it right now because we still have week 17 and 18 where we can get to that. Want to get to a game before we're actually sitting there looking at the numbers. So I have 27 staff points. I'm going to hold those. Oh, okay. We're actually in week 17. Excuse me. I already beat them 45-0. I didn't advance a week because I didn't want to see a breakout message or anything like that. Okay, we got 31 million now, so now we have a little bit more. What the playoff picture looking like? Okay, no. Oh, well, it did change. Oh no, yeah, it did change because the Ravens was playing the Browns and the Colts was playing the Chiefs. So now they got the Colts playing the Browns and the Ravens playing the Chiefs. Like, okay, you know, that's the way you want to shake it out. Okay. 4 players ready to negotiate. Let's see here. TJ Edwards. Let's see his card. 77, 89 tackle, play recognition, leader, high motor, balance tendency, zone coverage is pretty okay. Yeah, I might sign him back. And then Brant BG is BG. If anything, I'd rather work like through free agency and see if he retires and then bring him back. Yeah, and then the same thing with Andre Dillard. Let me see Andre Dillard's stats. He got some. See, look at that run. That's the difference though. See how it says. See where it says run block power and it's only a 68. See where it says run block finesse, it's only a 74. So he can't really block the run like that. His pass block is 78, but his pass block finesse is 82. So he's trying to do things in like a agile finesse way instead of doing it a power way. So I don't know about that whole re-signing with him. With TJ Edwards, I feel is a good linebacker. We got some good linebackers on the team. I might move a couple of them. So I don't want to necessarily get into a bidding war for TJ Edwards in offseason. So 3 years, $12 million. That's a good offer. I'm glad we got the deal done. Okay, they took almost about $10 million or so. Okay, and then like I said with Brandon Graham, I'm waiting to see what he does at the end of the year. If he retires, if he doesn't, we probably could work something out in free agency. But, yeah, all right, so now it's time for the Vikings game. Okay, play season game. Play fool. But yeah, so far with this draft, man, this draft was crazy. Like, let me upgrade the players. Jordan Mailata gets an upgrade. Power. See, we running a power system over here. Powerhouse. Andre Dillard, agile. He's still not even green. Like, I noticed he gets to like a 75, 76, and he's still not green. And I'm like, yeah, it's been 3 years. Marcus Mariota, put this on Scrambler. His morale is down. If I had to guess, he don't like being the backup. Brian Whitaker, now this is the difference, right? You go to Brian Whitaker's morale is at 50. He on third on the bench, you know? And he a 50. That's what's kind of taking me out about it. Let's get Whitaker with his strong arm. That's what he has, is a very strong arm. He doesn't scramble like that. He's my backup rookie. I don't know what his stats are gonna be so far. Brian Burns, speed, of course. Okay, let's go up against these Vikings. Then it's the Bears. Then it's playoff time. I wanted to save. That's why I haven't been playing it, because I wanted to save it for a live stream for you guys to see. Of course, when you're building a team and all that sorts of stuff, it can get kind of tedious, but this is what it's for. Basically, run balanced. Okay, so from the top, they got Dalvin Cook, superstar X Factor halfback. I got Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger, superstar X Factor strong safety. They got Danielle Hunter, superstar X Factor left defensive end. I got Brian Burns, superstar X Factor left defensive end. Bobby Wagner, superstar X Factor middle linebacker. Levante David, superstar X Factor middle linebacker. Fletcher Cox, the best there is, superstar X Factor defensive tackle. They got Eric Kendricks, superstar X Factor middle linebacker. I got myself, Saul Arias, superstar X Factor defensive tackle. I'll be changing that in a little bit. Justin Jefferson. They got Justin Jefferson, superstar wide receiver. I got Lane Pave the Lane Johnson, superstar right tackle. I got Jason Kelsey, superstar center. Xavier Howard, superstar cornerback. Brandon Brooks, superstar right guard. Najee Harris, superstar halfback. Darius Big Play Slay Jr., superstar cornerback. They got Harrison Smith, superstar strong safety. I got Patrick Surtain II, superstar cornerback. Shaq Thompson, superstar right outside linebacker. They got Adam Thielen, superstar wide receiver. I got Penny Sewell, superstar right tackle. Jack Fox, superstar punter. Josh Sweat, superstar right defensive end. DJ Chark Jr., superstar wide receiver. Julio Jones, superstar wide receiver. And they got Anthony Barr, superstar right outside linebacker. So we all got some X factors and some superstars on the field. Let's get out there and see what it's gonna look like.
Brings you a special edition of the National Football League for this New Year's Day matchup. It's the Vikings and the Redwoods, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
Graphics is clean, boy.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Nothing like the fanfare of introductions to an NFL game, and that was in evidence a moment ago. Fireworks, pyrotechnics, you name it, this crowd is ready as their guys get set to match up with the Minnesota Vikings.
I'm going to bring the game volume down a little bit.
Alongside my broadcast partner, Charles
so that way you can hear me with the game volume.
CD, this is a passing league. I don't
bring
think
it down just a little bit more.
But our ball game here
right
features
there.
A couple of teams with strong offensive lines that really like to work the ground game.
And you and I have both heard from different people in the league who's saying that it's becoming a little bit of a lost art in the NFL, the ability to run the football. And we've heard from defensive coordinators who tell us that they play the pass first. That's not something you normally hear. But these two offenses, they're true to who they are. Both ranked in the top 5 in terms of rushing yardage. I think they're both going to use those massive offensive lines to try and wear down these defenses.
go.
And I have been looking forward to this one all week. And off we go.
Week
for the
17.
California Capital. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. So here's the Viking offense
Who they got?
making their way out.
Keelan Mond. Oh, so they got rid of Kirk Cousins.
I think he's just seeking to
Okay.
make a bigger impact on the game. He threw a
got a
touchdown
rookie.
pass, didn't throw an interception. I think he just wants to jump those
Let's go with
numbers
cover
up in
Scott.
terms of flinging it around and letting his
Bringing the
receivers
big
get into
boys. Whoa. Whoa, sir. Whoa, sir. Is somebody hurt? Okay, so why is Brandon Graham in at right end or left end? Guess it was a sub play.
The first carry now for Dalvin Cook. And his first carry.
We'll take that.
This will be scooped up by the defense.
We'll take that.
And his guys are going to get the football at the 37-yard line. So now you've got their offense coming out for the first time with great initial field position. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
And he just continues to throw touchdown pass after touchdown pass, leading the league here down the final stretch of the year. Guys will say that the numbers and rankings, they don't matter to him very much. But I don't know how much I actually believe that. Sure, he's team first, but I think everyone would like to see him finish number one, including himself.
Off the play fake, here's Hurts.
They got some good linebackers.
Out to his left.
Oh, you're not going to chase me.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he
They got some good linebackers.
shy of the 20.
And they got a good backfield.
Sometimes you just got to know when the clock is going off in your head, it's time to go. Tuck it and get all you can.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Throws right side, and that's complete. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. They'll run with Sanders. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. The numbers for Sanders last week.
Run.
Pretty good as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those
Let's
are
get the
numbers, because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all
go
that
inside
matters.
zone.
Putting those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're 6s.
Sanders again. And he will
There you
take
go.
this one in for a touchdown. Miles Sanders, touchdown number 18 on the year. And the Redwoods have taken the early lead.
If you didn't know it, it won't surprise you to find out that this team leads the league in scoring. They've been a quick strike team all season long. There's another example. They did it again. This offensive coordinator, right now you can write his ticket towards being a head coach. He's advanced in the ways of offense.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. It's up
Got
and
the
good,
first
and he'll
points.
give his guys a 7-0 lead. A drive there of just 4 plays. And it was Miles Sanders who finished it off with a touchdown run.
I don't know if Miles can get to 1,500 yards, but he got 1,200.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And you see Dalvin Cook and the offense heading back out. He's got to clear his mind a little bit right now. 1 carry, and that carry was a lost fumble.
Clear his mind, clear his hands, and just let this one go. Sometimes it happens. You drop the ball, get a full game ahead of him, hand it to him again, see if they can start to produce.
They start the drive with Cook, and he sneaks his way forward.
Sat him down. Good hit.
Here, second down. There are the numbers for Cook from a week ago. 14 carries, 64 yards, and a touchdown.
They've got a nice scheme going right now, and they run the football pretty well. In fact, I was talking with him on the field before the game, and he said he's starting to hear from the guys ahead of him on the rushing yardage total, and they want to know if he's going to jump up there and join them at the top of the list.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
They could game
Defense.
catch the backfield a week ago, and they're going to try and involve him in that way.
Oh, and also I changed the quarters to 5 minutes instead of 6 minutes, so we can get more games in. That saves a good amount of time. Like an extra minute in football quarters is really like, if I had to call it, it's really like 5 minutes.
On second down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Mon looks to throw. Open here, Adam Thielen. And he will have a Vikings first down.
Oh, I didn't think he got it. Come on, Maddox. You got to be on that, baby. You got to be on that.
The touchdown a minute ago, so a 3 and out here would not be ideal for them. Nice job finding his receiver there, and they get the first down.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. A give. This is Cook. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down. Well, this defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
And the way they did it was by getting after the quarterback. Sacked him 7 times in that game. Came from all angles, created a lot of illusions, and especially just beat that man.
Oh, he's a scrambler, huh?
That's the kind of defense that really frustrates an opponent.
It's just a gain of a couple there on the scramble, and now it's 3rd down.
While you admire anyone trying to pick up an additional couple of yards, they're just not worth it when you take shots like that. Quarterbacks have to stay in the game and stay on the field.
Oh, how did nobody get that?
That's knocked down and incomplete.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get on track in this one.
The Vikings send out their punter as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. And last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. Taken in at the 22. 35 yards that time on the punt. And that will come the offense as they take over. And as this offense makes their way back out, NFC playoff race time, we give you a look at what's going on there. Well, we do know, Charles, they will be in the playoffs. They currently sit at pole position number 1, but nothing's set in stone right now. They still have to earn that top spot.
And it makes me reflect back to preseason when you and I do our tours of camps. The prevailing message in each and every one of them was what? Win the division.
Win the division.
Win the division. You know you're in the playoffs. It means something. It means a home game. It means a number of other things, but winning the division is paramount. You're right. They won't step off the gas here.
They'll fake the give to Sanders. Now Hurts. He'll buy some time right. They'll throw on first down with Hurts. Steps away to his left. He'll get 10 there all on his own.
The quarter is going to end, and they'll get reset energy.
It's a second down run with Sanders. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play.
So whenever you're going into a quarter end, it's a great time to do no huddle because they're going to reset all the energy on the break.
Sacramento with the football here as we get set to begin quarter 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. Now Sanders. Flashed the stick skills, but didn't get a ton from it. Stopped short of the 35. On second down now. It's Sanders. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. All run downs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Hurts a handoff to Sanders. And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple down to the 15-yard line. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. And it's caught.
Touchdown.
Devontae Smith hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Redwoods are able to stretch out their lead.
There's not much that's perfect in football, but that's about as close to it as you're going to get. Score, force a punt, score again.
And both drives were impressive. The opening drive was, that last one was. Now on the other side, though, what's your psyche? You're really behind the 8 ball.
You got to make sure you just hold in there. Survive the early storm, relax a little bit, and try and get back to your game plan. It's way too early for panic.
Elliott now to add the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. So that drive goes 8 plays. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Taking it about the 1. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Minnesota now ready for their next possession. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a 1st down now. Bond going to throw it. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked out by Xavier Howard. And he's going to take this one back to the 37-yard line. CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training. So he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's over 40 yards here in the 2nd quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable, and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals. And some room to run now. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back. They scored touchdowns on drives 1 and 2.
Julio gonna beat him, I think.
Make it a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Yep, that's Julio right there, brother. Julio Jones.
Julio Jones with touchdown number 12 on the year. And the Redwoods are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So simple math here in the first half. They've had 3 drives offensively.
He ain't beating Julio Jones in the red zone like that, bro. I brought him in just for stuff like that, too.
Adjustments. We usually talk about an offense making adjustments, right? This is all about the defense. They've got to figure out some way, somehow to slow them down. Do they blitz a little bit more? Do they play more zone coverage? Right now, they don't know where to go because they're hitting them in every direction.
Elliott on for the extra point. And it is now 21-0. 1 play, 2 plays, touchdown. That's all it took there. A very short and sweet drive that got him in the end zone. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line.
Damn, I was going to take his head smooth off. Shout out to JJ the Boss. Off with your whole head. You know, I was gonna put that work on him, and then the dude blocked me.
Back out there for the next possession. In second quarter, they're down big already. He's struggling as well. They've got to find something here. He's got to find something on this drive.
And sometimes you take on all that extra pressure on yourself, and maybe you have to disperse it a little bit. Lean on some other people. Lean on your teammate.
In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. It'll be a loss of 10. And it'll bring up second.
You've called plenty of games in your career. Do you believe in momentum, my man?
I do, and I think we're seeing it right here.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. The run that he's been on. How about that? 3 sacks in a game a week ago. And another one right here. Oh, he's feeling it in a big way.
The job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack. It's 2nd and 20. Now Mond. And his throw is incomplete.
Well, as we get ready for third down, let's go back and recap here. The sack on the first play of this drive, that threw a wrench in what they were trying to accomplish because they were compelled to throw the ball on second down. A running play was not in the works. And that incompletion set up a...
Got him with the safety.
Into the end zone, and this is going to wind up as safety. And the safety there, another mistake, and these mistakes just keep piling up.
How many more can they make? They put themselves in such a massive hole now. It's going to be difficult to dig out from under.
Yeah, for sure they can't afford any more at this point. Now the free kick comes after the safety from the 20 as they bring the punter on to try and get some hang time here. With it is Brown. Jalen Hurts in this offense trotting back out. A big reason why they've been so successful. This defense hasn't been able to contain him when he gets outside of the pocket.
So true, and that's when it's really difficult because defensively you can have a game plan and try to account for all the things you've seen on tape, the way that they run their plays, even his running. But when it's a play where you just can't really say, okay, that's how the play's supposed to go, what they call broken plays, that's when the X and O doesn't work. That's when their Jimmy is better than your Joe.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They start on the ground here at Sanders. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. From the 36, Hurts. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A big play that time through the air. 38 yards.
When they needed to play this year,
38 yards, let's get it.
To deliver it. As this season has gone on, he's been awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. A give running left, it's Sanders. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But your touchdown. That's caught. Devontae Smith. With touchdown number 2 in the game, and now 11 on the year. And the Redwoods continue to pull away here this first half. He's having a nice little first half here, partner.
And it's a first half that leaves us anticipating what can still come. I mean, 2 touchdowns already here through the second quarter. There could be plenty more before this game is over.
Elliott now to add the extra point. And the lead is now an even 30. Just a 4-play drive.
Jumped out on him pretty fast.
set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. Dalvin Cook taking the field for the Vikings' next possession. And for him, it's been pretty limited involvement. Down on the scoreboard, maybe time to turn to this guy.
And you know me well. Winning games to me means starting with the running game and continuing to press the running game. Maybe you go away from him a little bit now, but bottom line is he hasn't touched it enough to make a difference.
Well, they haven't established that running game yet. The question is, will they? Mond looks to throw on first down. Escaping the pressure right. And able to get this
He's a good amount of people. I'll give him that.
He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's second down. Here's Mond. Pressure comes.
Right, good coverage, Cobb. Good coverage, Cobb.
He continues to wreak havoc in the offensive backfield. Sack number 16 on the year.
That's 3 sacks now, and that's not much of a surprise to me, nor should it be to you. This team, they lead the league in sacks.
Yeah, they do. This is something that we are starting to witness time and time again.
Cover 6.
Third down, Dalvin Cook. And a short gain across the 15 to the 17-yard line. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The Vikings send out their punter, standing just outside his own goal line. .47-yard punt, a return of 4. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. They are clicking on all cylinders. They seem to be just scoring at will right now, and that's why they've opened up this big lead.
And now we always talk about getting into the zone, and all athletes are seeking that, aren't they? But everything is working for them. Every move they make works. It clicks, and they are on point right now.
Yeah, they are in that zone that you're talking about. First down and much more here for Jones. And down to the 29-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Throwing is Hurts. Flushed out right. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on first and goal. They'll try to run with Sanders. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Miles Sanders in the final seconds of the first half. And the Redwoods would extend their lead here just before halftime.
That's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it, that can totally change the complexion of half number 2.
It changes your morale, changes your outlook, but even before that, let's see if they decide to kind of squib kick or what they're going to do on the kickoff, because you don't want to give up a big play right before the half ends.
Good point. Elliott good with a PAT, and the lead will swell by 1 more. So that drive, 4 plays, and it was Miles Sanders who finished it off with a touchdown run. So just 8 ticks remaining here in the first half as they'll kick this one away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
Good coverage.
No reason to do anything foolish as they'll snap it one more time on first down. And with time running short here, they'll simply take a knee, and that should do it for half number 1.
All right, I'll let the coach call it. Coach.
Time here in week 17. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report, here's Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin our tour, the trip up to Toronto, Canada. And it's the Cowboys who are out in front. Dak Prescott, 2 touchdown passes thus far. Next, we head off to check out another game. And they have the lead in that one over the visiting Indianapolis Colts. Justin Herbert with 2 touchdown passes. Finally, let's get down to Houston. Check on the Texans at home at NRG Stadium. And they were winners in their ball game as they beat the visiting Washington football team.
The Washington football team is 11-5. The Commanders are 11-5.
In the victory. With that, we take a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Vikings. And not much went right in those first 2 quarters. You can see the numbers on the ground there. Not a whole lot to write home about so far. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's been no contest in terms of the rushing yards. You see a much, much brighter picture there. Final adjustments being made for the second half. Whether they'll amount to much in a game that's already pretty well decided, well, that's another question. Nevertheless, let's get you back out to Brandon and Charles.
Okay,
let's do this.
Thanks. Yeah, that's something to consider. Are we in for more one-way traffic here in the second half? It has not been a competitive game to this point. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Let's go. Let's go.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And it's hard to imagine that the first half could have gone any better for them. So what's the approach here in the second half?
Just continue to play smart football because they get the other team down and they feel good about the position they're in. The obvious thing people would say is just keep attacking, but I think you also have to be smart about it. Avoid turnovers. That's about the only thing that can derail you at this point. Attack, but make sure you take care of the ball.
And they work this well upfield across the 45.
Well, I certainly don't want to pile on, but this defense has just not been up to the challenge in this game, and this continues as we see here. Coverage, not been very good. Soft in spots. There's an easy throw and catch for another first down.
Great player.
On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 104 yards rushing for him so far as this terrific season continues here. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Play action. Here's Hurts. They'll roll him out right. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Third quarter action here in this regular season finale. This will be 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Hurts.
Whoa!
Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 19. And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the third quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted
My
to
fault,
be in.
my
Coming out to
fault.
start this third quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. On 1st down, here's Mon. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over them.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL...
Ooh, that was a nice move. He got it. He got it.
Touchdown.
It's a nice move.
Vikings. Dalvin Cook, touchdown number 15 of the year. And the Vikings are able to at least knock this deficit down a bit. Boy, the word with Dalvin Cook is explosiveness. I'm not sure there's anybody in the league that has the acceleration that he does, and he put it to good effect there.
And that's why he's one of the best running backs in the game today, because this run combined all the elements. Started with patience, and he was just waiting for the right lane to materialize. Then once he saw it, he used his speed and escapability in tandem and turned this into a tremendous play.
Yeah, he covered a lot of ground on that one, as evidenced by the final total there on Next Gen Stats. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This one taken just inside the 10. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. He's already hit pay dirt twice. He's up over 100 yards. He is feeling good.
He's just zipping along today. Everything coming together for him. Is that
this going to be kind of tough because I need time.
On his face every time his number is called, because he doesn't feel like there's going to be any lost yardage plays. Nothing but big-time positive runs.
Taking the sideline grin as well. They go play action with Hurts out to his left. And he'll let this one go deep for Chuck. This is caught inside the 15. And they move this all the way down to the 9. Hurts sets up to throw it. And it's caught. Touchdown. Dallas hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Redwoods have got it on cruise control. Elliott on for the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. The drive there only spanning 3 plays.
I'm not going anywhere. 1 second. Just need to write this response. All right, let's get it.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. And the Vikings now heading onto the field. They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working, so now where do you go?
I think that now it's much more in their head. And what I mean by that is just what you said. You've gone over the changes. I bet they were pretty clinical at the half. Not
under pressure is
right.
They go down. Fletcher Cox in there to bring him down, and that is sack number 17 for him now on the year.
Well, someone's closing in on the league lead in sacks. He came into the game in the top 5. Now you add 2 more to his total.
He came in the top 5 in sacks, and he's been out like 4 weeks. Beast.
Final minute now of the third quarter. Throwing on 2nd and long. Mon buying time to his left. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the first down marker. He'll end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at 3rd down.
Now, how about that play? He took a possible negative and turned it into positive yardage and slid down to avoid taking a big shot. Excellent job getting down and avoiding the big hit.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. And this is going to be
incomplete.
The passing windows are just not there. That's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
That'll go as a punt of 34 yards that time. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. It'll be Sanders to begin the drive. And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Viking territory. So both teams trade touchdowns in the third as we're through 3 quarters of play. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Second down, back to Sanders. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. 132 yards rushing for him so far this one as he nears 1,400 for the year. They'll run at Sanders. And some room to work. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out.
I'll send them off today.
The types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the
See if we can get Najee
a
touchdown.
Quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Najee Harris with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Redwoods are closing in on that 16-0 record as they add on to their lead. Though definitely a good day's work throwing the football. Very good day's work. A 4th touchdown pass as they're really pouring it on.
Yeah, and so much for going into clock mode after getting that touchdown, right? Because you would think with the lead, 4th quarter, they might actually do that. No chance. They've kept attacking and got another touchdown pass as a result.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that will extend this big lead. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. And out now come the Vikings. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. Now it's 2nd and 9. They'll look to throw here. He's going to get this one down to Cook. Call it a gain of a yard. And just like that, it's 3rd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means they have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. The Vikings send out their punter as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. This is fielded at the 27. A nice return that time, gets 12 yards back. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And they just continue to roll right along, really. This has the looks of yet another victory as they hope to polish it off here in quarter number 4. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. Second down, back to Sanders. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. 166 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. On first down, Hurts. Flushed, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. Dancing to his left. And his throw's going to be incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Here's Hurts to throw. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. James Lynch drops him for a 4-yard loss there, and that brings up 4th down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back.
I didn't want to throw an interception.
Here in a game that looks to have been decided already. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this.
Oh, I touched him.
Football 101, you've got to let the guy catch the ball.
You have to know the ball is there. You have to know it's arrived. Otherwise, you're going to get flagged every time.
Mon to the air on 1st and 10. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Throwing again on 2nd down. Mon. Open man here is Conklin. That catch good for only a yard, and it'll be 3rd down. Looking to throw. He's going to let it fly. And that is caught at the 10-yard line. A big play there for
Justin
Minnesota.
Jefferson.
At this stage, there's nothing left to do but to keep firing. And if you're a play caller, you may go off your sheet and use some things maybe you hadn't planned to in this game. Maybe that was one of them there that worked.
And deep passes really be a 50-50 thing. He got the better of him with the interception last time. He got the pass on that one.
They've got a 1st and goal all the way down at the 10. And that is caught. Well, they're going to see this one to the end. They get a score, but pretty much an exercise in futility right now. Still down big. Point after, right down the middle as they make the score just a slight bit more respectable here in the final quarter of play. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And no return on this.
Ain't no point running that back.
Signal for and take it. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point.
And Fletcher Cox is hurt again. He just got back from injury. I hope it's nothing long term. Got Javon Hargrave that can run it, though, with me.
They'll run on 1st down. Sanders. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Another run here with Sanders. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Hurts. Rolling to his right. He'll have a first down past the 40. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
Now, that was a whole lot of open space out in front of him, wasn't it? I'm telling you, Brandon, when things are going right, they are going right.
And everything has been going their way for the most part. I saw that lane start to develop. Boom. He took advantage of it. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And that is incomplete. Fourth quarter, you've got the big lead. If you're coaching, Charles, you still taking shots like that downfield?
I'd be a little more concerned with running some clock and making sure you're taking care of the lead, because you keep flinging it around, you throw a couple of picks, you can put yourself in jeopardy.
Got him.
Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So for the home team here, they have indeed reached a perfect 16-0, but now still one game remains before they join the 07 Pats and the 72 Dolphins as the only teams to finish a regular season unbeaten.
Got that W. Intermediate question. A perfect regular season is quite the accomplishment, but is it all a waste to some degree if you don't win it all? I'm hesitant to call the season a lost cause if we don't win it all, but I know everyone's expecting this team to get to the Super Bowl. Yeah, we can't be happy just to be at this point. We need to stay perfect and finish the job in the playoffs. I wouldn't say that this is a great accomplishment. No, yeah, that's what I would say. I'm not gonna, because what they're trying to get me to do is they're trying to get me to put my team on the hook by saying, yeah, we're gonna win the next game. We're gonna, win the Super Bowl, and no matter how good your team is, something can happen in a game where you don't end up actually winning that game, and things happen. So I'm not gonna put my team in that situation. Jalen Hurts gets an upgrade. Is he still at normal? Oh my God, are you serious? Maybe after the year is over and they give us all the upgrades for the end of the year, maybe he'll get upgraded. Run stopper. Okay, so I have 30 staff points. And for the big ones, the biggest ones, let's see. So there's boost catching for wide receivers and tight ends by 5. Boost catching for halfbacks by 5. There's boost press by cornerbacks. I'm looking for the big ones, the stuff that, okay, what's this? Slow progression, reveal a hidden depth trait, no. Then we don't need any staff modifications. Impact blocking. Let's boost the catching for the wide receivers by 5. And then, what was the other one I could have got? Boost catching for halfbacks. I don't throw the halfbacks and fullbacks like that. What's this? Run block, boost run block power for offensive line by 3. Boost pass block by tight ends by 3. Yeah. Nah, boost the offensive line. Cause that's where the real push gonna come in through. Okay. Things lined up for the next game. Who's the next opponent? Who's the next victim? Like Goldberg said, who's next? So returning from injury, John Runyon is back from injury. That's cool. What? This man is not playing left guard. You don't get the hell out of here with that? Jordan Mailata is playing left guard, sir. You are not playing left guard. Let's check the injury report just to make sure that if Fletcher Cox is hurt or if anybody else is hurt for that matter. Things happen. Okay, nobody's hurt, which is good. We got everybody on the field with us. All right. Simulate the next game. I simulate past practice. I never play practice. Practice? We talking about practice? Okay, upgrade players. DJ Chark Jr. gets an upgrade. Put this on deep threat. I'm gonna be honest, man. DJ Chark, he's a very good wide receiver and stuff like that, but he drops balls, man. Like, I don't know if he has a drops passes thing, but like he really has been like, he's a very good wide receiver. I like him and stuff like that, but like when he gets hit, like if he gets hit when he's catching the ball, he drops the ball. So I don't know. I'm considering whether or not, because I want AJ Brown to see how he plays on the team and stuff like that, but I don't know. I might move Chark in an effort to get, because how many picks just to check it out before we start the game, how many picks do I have coming to me this year? First round pick, second round, 2 first, and that's about it. And then 1 more first and 24th. I got so many 7s, it's wild. I traded back. I think I had like 4 or 5 picks the first year, and I traded back. That's on film if you want to go back and watch it. Okay, on to the next game. Advanced settings. Multiple defense. Unbalanced. Okay, so I have Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger, strong safety. Superstar X Factor, strong safety. I have Brian Burns, Superstar X Factor, left defensive end. Fletcher Cox, the best there is, Superstar X Factor, defensive tackle. Bobby Wagner, Superstar X Factor, middle linebacker. Levante David, Superstar X Factor, middle. Ooh, gotta change something. Just noticed something. Just now, noticed something. Noticed it just now. I need to change my name to match my last name. Now we accurate. So, I have myself, Salt Aries RPG as Superstar X Factor defensive tackle. Lane Pave the Lane Johnson, Superstar right tackle. Jason Kelsey, Superstar center. Xavier Howard, Superstar cornerback. Brandon Brooks, Superstar right guard. Darius Big Play Slay Jr., Superstar cornerback. Najee Harris, Superstar halfback. Patrick Surtain II, Superstar cornerback. Penny Sewell, Superstar right tackle. Shaq Thompson, Superstar right outside linebacker. Jack Fox, Superstar punter. Josh Sweat, Superstar right defensive end. DJ Chark Jr., Superstar wide receiver. They have Allen Robinson II, Superstar wide receiver. And I have Julio Jones, Superstar wide receiver. I am at 89. They are 80. And they are like 2-14. So, if anything, I ain't trying to say I'm trying to win a perfect season, but I ain't trying to lose to no 2-14 team now. I ain't trying to have that.
It's Madden NFL 22 on EA Sports. And the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Bears and the Redwoods on EA Sports.
Got to switch a cord over.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. The scene a few moments ago, here it is. It's unlike any other in sport as both teams made their way out of the tunnel. These folks are fired up as their guys are ready to do battle with the Chicago Bears. Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaunton, and Charles, we look at this Sacramento team as we enter play here, and I don't think from what we saw down on the field before the game there's any doubt they're ready to roll.
They passed the eye test, don't they? This team looks fired up and ready to play.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Bears, things haven't gone exactly according to plan to this point, but boy, you and I down there with them before the game, they were fired up.
And they understand how important this game is. Win this one, they can start to think about a turnaround.
Nigga, this is the last game of the season. If they ain't got it turned around, they ain't gonna turn it around. And I ain't about to be no punching dummy. Let's get it.
Here's Cairo Santos now ready to get this one started. And off we go from the California capital. Fielded right around the 8. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time.
Damn, Jalen Hurts thrown 58 touchdowns. And they still ain't gave him a superstar X Factor, bro.
And he just continues to throw touchdown pass after touchdown pass, leading the league here down the final stretch of the year. Guys will say that the numbers and the rankings, they don't matter to him very much. But I don't know how much I actually believe that. Sure, he's team first, but I think everyone would like to see him finish number 1, including himself.
Pretty solid run here on first down. Almost picked up another first, but he appears to be a few inches short. So, Charles, you look at this offense, and really on paper, there's a great situation for them upcoming. They're unbeaten on the year, an open week coming up after this. So, I guess my question, any worry that maybe this is coming at the wrong time?
Oh, definitely I would be worried about this game, maybe more than any other on the schedule, because I know my guys are looking ahead to that open week. I've got to keep them focused on the task ahead, make sure they take care of business in this one. Otherwise, you're talking about a double trap. The trap of losing the game and then having the open week and having to stew about it.
Eluding the pressure right. And Hurts able to show off some of that elusiveness as he slides to the ground there, and in the process picks up the first down. They go play action here on first down. Sliding out of the pocket. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high-powered, you've got to find a way to hold them under 20. Because to me, that's the magic number. 20 points scored gives yourself you give yourself your best chance.
And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. He's brought down back at the 40-yard line. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Being chased out left. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Able to pick
we'll
up
take
a
this
dozen
field goal.
yards there on the scramble, but not enough. 4th down. The kick by Elliott is good. Now the opening drive of the game yields 3. In the end, the opening drive, Charles, does yield points. Maybe not the touchdown that they wanted, though.
Yeah, but bottom line, they wanted to get something out of that drive, and they did that. 3 points, they won't turn that down at all.
Out is the kickoff unit.
Yeah, it's all about putting up points. When I get into the playoffs and stuff like that, how I operate is it's about points. The more points you put up, the harder it is for them to come back.
So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. They'll be led out by a first-round pick back in 2021 from Ohio State. It's Justin Fields.
Coming off
And
of
Justin Fields leading them?
I think he's just seeking to make a bigger impact on the game. He threw a touchdown pass, didn't throw an interception. I think he just wants to...
1 second. All right, let's do this.
Numbers up in terms of flinging it around.
He'll
and
cover
letting his
4, hold
receivers
the
get
line.
into the end zone.
First carry now for David Montgomery. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. This defense, Charles, really played well in that win a week ago.
They sure did, and the key number to me was total offense allowed, which was barely over 100 yards. That's a heck of a sign that this defense is really putting all the pieces together and doing it cohesively.
A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. Fields to throw on 3rd and 1. And that is incomplete.
Good coverage.
Defense able to get off the field here on 3rd down.
And it's one of the goals of the game. They've got to
Browns
be
are 10 and 6.
passing
Baker
down.
got them
It's
balls
one of the few
humming.
things defenses chart. How did we do on 3rd down? That's a nice start for them in this one.
36 yards on the punt with no return. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. And if you just look at this game, Charles, on paper, they've got the edge, no doubt. They're hanging around the top of the NFC. On the other side, you got a squad that's towards the bottom of the NFC. But when we mentioned that to the coaches, they were having no part of it.
Yeah, and I like how you said when we mentioned it. In fact, I mentioned it, and I upset them a little bit, didn't I? Because they wanted no part of that one, and I was reminded, like a 5-year-old, this is the NFL. Any given Sunday, anything can happen. They are guarding against the upset.
Hurts throw taken in by Chark. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Throwing left side, it's complete. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. Back to throw again. Escaping the pressure right. And he took the hit one-handed. What a grab. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. A big connection on that one. 34 yards. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. Harris. And he is into the end zone for a
Touchdown.
Najee Harris with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Redwoods are able to widen their advantage. So it was the passing game that got him down here, but closer to the goal line, it's the running game that gets him home.
Certainly appears that they lulled the defense into thinking that the passing game was going to be it the entire drive. Nice change up there going to the running game to get them over the goal line.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. It's up and good, and that'll increase their lead to 10-zip. That time a 6-play drive. And it was Najee Harris who finished it off with a touchdown run. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line.
Dang.
Won't get this to the 20-yard
I hit him
line
full
as
force and he
he's
spun
down
off
at
of
the
that. I give him
19.
tough dude. Tough dude.
Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. Nothing for them yet from an offensive standpoint, down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. Fields now to throw. Rumbling past the 30 and all the way out to the 35-yard line.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a 1st down.
1st down, here's the run with Montgomery. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Now a give running right is Montgomery. And they're well past
I missed my
midfield,
block.
just a
I shouldn't even
yard
have been
or
up
two shy
first.
of the 40.
I think they like this drive a little bit better.
I mean, I missed my tackle.
Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
Play action. It's Fields. Thomas has got it. Complete. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. The coverage unit out there thinking pass on 3rd and 3. Here's Fields. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. That's their 2nd, so they'll have 1 remaining here in this 2nd quarter. We'll be right back. And that is
a miss.
Hit it well from distance, but he couldn't work it back in. And this score will stay right where it is.
Everything looked good. Good snap, good hold. Sometimes, though, the ball just doesn't want to go where you want it. And this one winds up no good.
He missed.
Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with it?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing, because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big play.
Touchdown! DJ Chark, his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Redwoods are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
I mean, don't get me wrong. When he is in open space, you are not catching him.
Elliott now to add the extra point. He's got it, and it's 17-0. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. One play drive and into the end zone for 6. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Taking it about the 1. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And we don't want to call this desperation time, especially in the 2nd quarter, but you're down.
Want to.
I know, but hold on, let me finish.
Okay, my bad.
You're down 3 scores. And a loose football.
We'll take that.
And this is picked up by the defense. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line.
Caught him with that hit stick.
Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players, knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. Flushed out right. He's going to go up top for the end zone. And it's caught.
Touchdown.
Devontae Smith with touchdown number 12 on the year. And the Redwoods are able to widen their lead here in this this first half. And he just did get those feet in there on the side of the end zone. Well done.
Probably the exact size foot necessary, because I think if he had another half size, that catch doesn't count. And he's able to get it in, and it counts for a touchdown.
I believe they buzzed down. They're going to take
caught
another look
that.
at this play, with all reviews coming from the replay official here in the final 2 minutes of the half. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Elliott good with a PAT, and a route is on here in this first half. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Fielded just outside the goal line.
Oh, he put the piece on me?
Right on the
Disrespect.
chalk of the 20. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go. Now Robinson.
We'll take that one.
It's loose. It's going the other way. And his crew will take over with a football at the 35-yard line.
Whenever I see a team turn it over on back-to-back drives, fumbles on their last two, I know
That's him leading his quarterback, leading his wide receiver into a big hit.
Absolutely. And when's it going to go down? When they stop fumbling?
when they stop fumbling and after he's assessed the game film, and only if they manage to win the game.
Here's Sacramento's offense once more. Well, these guys hardly got a chance to catch their breath after the quick turnover, but I doubt they're complaining much.
Especially with the field position they get to start with. I wouldn't be complaining either. I'd want to get right back out there and get after them, because now you have an opportunity to make a big play. I'd say I'd let's be aggressive and go after him.
That would almost intercepted, but it's incomplete. Not a good throw there, and it'll be second down. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Back to throw here. Forced out to his left. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. He'll look to throw. This is Smith with a ground.
Touchdown!
Devontae Smith. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far.
Oh, that's what's up. Enjoy your, let me pause it. Let me put in the turns. That is awesome. Pang Studio. Yeah, man, enjoy that. You got drafted to the NFL flag football team, the LA Rams at that, the NFL champs. You know, I know it's going to be fun. Enjoy that. Thanks for the compliment on the play. I try to make good plays for y'all for the footage and stuff like that.
That's a tough one for their defense to swallow, because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there, unable to do so. That makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
Elliott on for the extra point. And the route is on here in this
Route
first
is
half.
on.
So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up.
Yeah, I know it's going to be super fun. And you defended the champs. Hit him. And you defended the champs' territory. Yeah, that's going to be super fun. You been playing for a while? A couple years, something like that?
As they take the field, you better believe that he's well aware he has 0 catches right now, and they're losing, so he's probably a little hungry.
And you know the guys on defense are aware as well, and they're really excited he has no catches, but they're also worried because a lot of times that's like the ticking time bomb. The longer you hold him down, when he finally explodes, look out.
Yeah, no catches though so far in this game. Now a first down throw. Fields throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
At this point, I've been impressed.
The bull rush to center.
They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
2nd and 10. A shotgun snap. Fields. This one complete to the running back, Chase Edmonds. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 4 ticks to go.
Oh. Thanks for the shout out, man. Dang, you've been playing a long time. You a veteran. You a seasoned vet. Oh, crap, I moved.
Fields on first down.
Yes.
This one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
You're a seasoned vet. Hold on, let me put it in chat. So what position you play, man?
For the incompletion on first down. Fields throwing again.
Damn.
For Fields to turn, and down he goes. And going to books is a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down. And this offense continues to shoot themselves in the foot, and here another sack.
All game long, we've seen missed assignments, which have led to turnovers, sacks. This group has not played well at all here in the first half.
So now following the sack, Fields and the Bears looking at 3rd down and long. Not wanting to risk another sack, they'll play it safe with a run. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. So we've reached halftime.
Nope, no halftime.
Just like that, on we head to half number 2.
Final adjustments being made for the second half. Whether they'll amount to much in a game that's already pretty well decided, well, that's another question. Nevertheless,
sort of short.
And Charles.
Okay, Coach, thanks. Yeah, that's something to consider. Are we in for more one-way traffic here in the second half? It has not been a competitive game to this point. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Bears offense set to go to begin the 3rd quarter. And they have a mountainous deficit looming in front of them. It was really, Charles, a disaster of a first half. So where do they go from here?
Well, first thing they have to remember is that what's done is done, and there's no going back. And now you have to play this drive by drive. Obviously,
Tampa 2.
come back in this spot, pretty unlikely. But you still have to go out, take pride in your work, and try and put something together here in the second half.
It'll be Edmonds to begin the drive.
Oh, he was about to break free.
Forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Bringing free safety.
Hitting and hollering. It was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back there and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run. But the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1?
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Throwing on 3rd down, Fields. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Kmet. And he will have the Bears 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now a give to Edmonds. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
On 2nd and 9, Fields. And this will be caught by Mooney. And he'll be
I think I hit the quarterback.
Midfield.
Oh, it was Shaq. It wasn't even me.
Maybe a frustration penalty there because he's picked them apart.
They've tried their best to get to him and haven't done it successfully. A penalty is a result of that hit there.
On play action, Fields. Got his man there, complete to Gallup. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards. Well, how good has this defense been seemingly all game long?
I really think right from the first snap, I think you're really onto something there. In this passing game, it just can't get off the ground.
Gametime closes very fast.
Still 15 yards to go, 2nd down. Now it's Fields. Flush to his right, and he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the 1st down marker. They'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd down. To throw is Fields. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the defense says they
right.
Yes, they got it. Well, we know he's got the speed to get downfield, Charles, but there's the negative side. A little loose with the football that time.
And that's normal, especially when you have his type of talents, because you feel like you're into the open field and maybe you don't feel the people who are around you or closing in. All quarterbacks have to do extra ball security drills with the way the game's played now, because defenses, they attack the football as much as they attack the runner.
So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 48. Now a carry for Sanders. And he's got it across midfield and into Bear territory.
Oh, no. Lane is down.
Timeout here as we got a player shaken up. And that's Johnson who's down on the field. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. And he's going to take this down close to a 1st down at about the Bears' 44. On 3rd down, they'll run it with Sanders. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Now good push there from that offensive line as Sanders able to take that forward for a gain of about 6 on 1st down. On 2nd down, it's Sanders. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Hurts a handoff to Sanders. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Sanders. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown. Miles Sanders with touchdown number 20 on the year. And the Redwoods look poised to reach 17-0 as they add on to their lead. Even though they've got this big advantage, Charles, they are not taking their foot off the gas pedal right now.
Well, I think what we're seeing is the result of all their great preparation and great practice time during the week.
No. Lane Johnson is injured. You will not be playing for the rest of the day.
Even though it seems like this is a great chance to pull people back and maybe, not try and score a few more times, they don't want to do that. I think they're enjoying what they're seeing, the collective effort, and they want to play it all the way out.
All right, Miles Sanders got his 1,500 rushing yards.
And the lead will swell by one more. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The Chicago offense set to get started. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this fourth quarter. On first down, Fields. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
You put too much mustard on that one.
They've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
To throw again on second down, Fields. And quickly into the hands of Robinson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. On first and 10, here's Fields. Man open is Robinson. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40.
Well, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
Meanwhile, Fields' throw complete here to Komet. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. Catch number 100 for his career right there, and it's good enough to keep the chains moving. Again, Fields. That's complete to Mooney. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. Looking to throw again on second down. Fields, a throw left side, taken in by Komet. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Now after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And he's not even able to get back to the line of scrimmage. And there's also a flag down, and it's in the area of holding. So on the big tight end, holding.
Each and every year, we talk about very few tight ends coming into the league that are polished blockers or asked to do it a lot in college. So it's a constant struggle and a constant fight to learn how to do it without holding.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Now, after that last running play, we've got an offensive lineman down on the field. And this is certainly
come on, boys, let's wrap this one up.
Final week of the year.
Get off me, get off me. Get the ball, get the ball. Go downfield. Let's go, we out.
Hands on it, going the other way. He's at the 50, 30, the 20, 10, 5.
He made it.
Bring the fumble back for a touchdown. Second time he's lost a fumble. This one hurts more. It's returned for 6.
He's been under a lot of duress, hasn't he?
He almost ran out of energy and got caught.
The whole game.
He made it.
Not giving him a lot of help.
Not a lot of help, but the bottom line, he's got to take care of the football.
Elliott now to add the extra point.
Shit, knowing Bobby Wagner the way the years he got, he might mess around and retire on me after the end of this year. A couple of guys, I think Antonio Brown might retire. Because I saw Brown normally retired on me. He retired on me this one year I had him. That's why I didn't sign this dude to like a institute that big of a contract because I was like, yeah, I don't know if you're gonna come back.
So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Chicago offense coming back out onto the field. Well, I think that the folks here had hoped that maybe this home atmosphere would carry their guys to a surprise victory, but it does not appear that that's going to be the case. There's too much to handle on the other side in this one. On first down, it's Fields. That's out to the flat for Edmonds. They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Here's Fields. On the screen, this is Edmonds. Nothing on the screen that time. Now it's 3rd down. That's what I'm talking about. So the Bears with a football here as we welcome you back. They face a 3rd down now as they try to find a late score. Out of the gun, Fields.
Get on the ground, boy.
And he's taken down. Brian Burns coming in to drop it for a loss at 8, and it also brings up 4th.
We've been around this league for a while, and many coaches never pull this.
Traded for him. He's worked out amazingly.
Situation. In this case, though, I think he's got to make a decision. He's taking a pretty good beating out there.
Yeah, and with the deficit, maybe not wanting to risk an injury. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. Now on 4th down here, that pass knocked away and incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. Jalen Hurts in this offense trotting back out. And a trio of touchdowns. Charles, you said earlier this defense is probably going to need to hold these guys right around 20 or under that if they were going to have a chance. It was evident pretty early on that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, they left 20 behind a long time ago in this game, didn't they? It looks like they're headed towards a big, big number. But 20 was the threshold because that kept them in the ball game and kept the pressure off of their own offense.
He'll buy some time right. He's got it. And
touchdown, T.J. Hockenson.
Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals.
Well, business as usual for them. Well on their way to another victory. Riding a serious wave of momentum from what we've seen. And so far,
catch, turn upfield, touchdown.
So if you're going to play this team in the future, your mission is clear. You better be ready to play and match their firepower.
Elliott on for the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on.
Jalen Hurts is close to 5,000 passing yards. My God.
That drive started with not a whole lot of real estate in front of them. In plus territory, excellent field position. 2 plays later, pay dirt. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Onto the field now come the Bears. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here, but you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
Fields now to throw.
Got him. Get down, boy.
Levante David making his presence felt in the backfield. So that time, Charles, quarterback helpless really in the pocket in the face of a pass rush like that. They were on him instantly.
Yeah, and this time it's going to come from the middle linebacker because watching the lineman, it seemed to me that they thought he was going to drop back into pass protection, but he surprised them and came on the blitz instead and had a pretty clear run to the quarterback.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. That's complete to Edmonds, his running back. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds. It'll be a pickup of 8 on the screen, and it sets up a 3rd down. From the gun, here's Fields. Now a desperation throw deep downfield.
Pass interference, Darius Slay.
Flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on 3rd down.
I know, Darius. That was some bull crap.
Well, the crowd doesn't like that. Was going to bring up 4th. Now it's 1st.
They don't like it at all, do they? It brings them back into it, but really not in a positive way. Now they're angry. That can jangle a team a little bit as well. Pass interference ruined that series of downs for them.
3 yards the gain there, 2nd down.
Yep, we pitched the shutout. Perfect season.
So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And I tell you what, Charles, this might be about as good as it gets. They were incredible.
Yeah, offense was in fine form. The defense threw the shutout at them. I think they worked in concert together. What I like about the offense was they held the ball pretty well. You know, time of possession, exactly what they were looking for in this one. And that helped out their defense. Didn't have to be out there the entire time. So when you do that and you're out there fresh playing, off a little extra spring in your step, and it showed up in this one.
They had a ton of spring in their step. Impressive victory. So for the home team here, they make NFL history with this, their 17th win without a loss. A perfect 17-0 on the regular season. And now they'll have the week off as they get set to go after a Super Bowl title. Meanwhile, for the Bears, it's been a sinking ship all season, to be frank, as they finally draw the curtain on what will be a 2-15 year. And you have to figure that this is a team that will look a whole lot different come training camp next July.
Okay. Let me just grab a quick, as soon as we come out this window, okay, let me grab a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back to it. All right, I'm back in the driver's seat. Power back. He's our sledgehammer. So I brought him on, superstar. In his first year. All right, so we got some players ready to negotiate. Okay, we got about $33 million. I'm not going to do Brandon Graham like that. $5 million for a year. I'm happy to sign and continue to play for a great organization. Cool, he's coming back. Andre Dillard, okay, he went down from $13 million to $11 million over the course of 2 years, but that's not really saving us anything because he wanted $13 million for 3 years. So now you took away $2 million and took away a year, and you won $11 million a year, which is like what, $5 million a year or something like that? Nah, you can go ahead and walk. And then Tyreek Hill, he can go ahead and walk as well. Is there anybody in free agency that could take his place before the season's over? Yeah, I don't need any of these guys. Any Eagles? Like JJ Ortega-Whiteside. I pick JJ Ortega-Whiteside up right now to come play on the team. Is he hidden? Nah, he's already been shown. Oh, I know what I could do. Practice squad eligible. Okay. See if JJ's out there. You know, I think I traded him to another team. I don't know if they actually let him go or if they still got him. JJ Ortega-Whiteside. Okay, so we're going to hire JJ Ortega-Whiteside. And we're going to fire Tyreek Hill right before the playoffs. Because he's not working out, and he came in with big expectations on what he wants. I have 3 other running backs. Saves me like $3 million in cap. See ya. I'd rather take JJ Ortega-Whiteside, an Eagle, to the playoffs with me and have him with me. Okay, so the playoff picture as it stands now is the Bills still have number 1, but now the Broncos are playing the Bengals, the Ravens are playing the Browns, and the Colts are back to playing the Chiefs. So I get the first round bye, and the Bills get the first round bye. So we might end up seeing each other. Okay, let's skip forward into next week. Perfect season has been accomplished. Okay, I have 30 staff points. Okay, view playoff bracket. Okay, so this is the wild card week. I'm gonna put this 30 staff points on boost pass blocking for tight ends, boost offensive awareness for left ends. Yeah, this is what I wanted to get to, was the strength for offensive linemen, but I'm not going to get there in time. So let's put this on places that matter. Boost catching in traffic for tight ends, boost carrying for quarterback, boost stamina for quarterback. I'm going to boost the release for the wide receivers, boost the stamina. Oh, that's already on that. Boost catching in traffic for the tight ends. And then for the defense, boost tackling by the cornerbacks. They need to get them on the ground. We need people. This is the playoffs now. When you hit somebody, you need to hit them and put them on the ground. Okay, now this ain't the feel-good lineup. This is the playoff lineup. This is the we going out there to try to win a Super Bowl lineup. So, oh yeah, let me see what is Jalen Hurts? Is he still? Dude, they did him dirty if he's still a star. I know he probably won the MVP and everything. Like, yo, they are doing him so dirty. He is still an 82 star. Dude is number 21 ranked, top 10 quarterback. Top 10% of quarterbacks. 99 morale, and they still got this dude rated a normal. Like, I'm going to put that out. I'm gonna put a message out to Madden. They got to change that up. Okay, let's go to the depth chart. Get our playoff depth chart ready. Okay, you're in. Miles is in. Fullbacks are straight. Wide receivers. Okay, Julio Jones is on the field. Pharrell. That's why I was wondering why Antonio Brown was on the field. Yeah, we need Julio Jones and Pharrell out there. And then, yeah, we can leave AB right there. Tight ends are straight. Left tackle's Penny Sewell. Jordan Mailata's a guard. And he done went up to an 88. Brandon Brooks is in. Lane Johnson. Burns. Josh Sweat. Me and Fletcher Cox. Hassan Reddick. Bobby Wagner. All right, this is where Levante David over or Shaq Thompson. I have Levante David coming in at sub positions, but what I want to do is compare them. Okay, so play recognition, Shaq actually knows it better. Tackling, he's actually stronger. Hit power, he's a little bit less than Levante David. Block shedding, he's a little bit less. Power moves, pursuit is higher. His zone, Levante David's zone coverage is stronger. All right, this is about putting the best person on the team, and we need a run stuffer just in case they go with the run. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the sub packages to have Shaq Thompson over top of Levante David. So that way he gets put in situations where if we need to get subbed in or something like that, you know. All right, so at right outside linebacker, we're going to have Levante David step in. No, you know what? Shaq can still play it. Shaq been doing his job. And his morale's up and stuff like that. I don't want to stifle him. Okay, Darius Slay, Xavier Howard, Patrick Surtain, Santa Samuel Jr., and Avonte Maddox. Yep. Those are the guys that are in. I'm going to check on the players and see has everybody did their ratings come true or not. Samuel's getting better. Free safety, Diggs. Tyrann Mathieu up top. Third down running back is Miles Sanders. Power halfback is Najee Harris. Slot wide receiver is Julio Jones. Antonio Brown backing him up. I want Pharrell where Quentin is, and I want Pharrell above Antonio Brown. Rush left end is Burns. Right end is Josh Sweat. Me and Fletcher Cox up the middle. Sub linebackers Bobby. Put Levante David over him. Slot cornerback. Avonte Maddox has been doing pretty good. If he starts getting thrown on a lot, then basically I'll just take him out. Okay, so the lineup is straight. Let's check and see the results for the season. Okay, we had a hidden quarterback. Let's see what he turned out to be. Still hidden. Okay, so his record ain't came in. We had a hidden right outside linebacker. Still hidden, even though he's at 80. He's only 8 points below Shaq Thompson. I think those was all the... Oh, no, we had a hidden cornerback. And he's still hidden. So, all the players are still hidden. Maybe because we haven't advanced. I don't know. But, okay, Scout College players, we're not going to get into that just yet. Skip this week. Okay, upgrade players. Landon Dickerson, power. See them stats, sir. He getting there. Quez Watkins, deep threat. Quez almost at 80. Quez really stepped up. Look at them stats. He got some good stats. And then Penny Sewell, agile. He's more agile than he is power. So the playoffs, so what happened was in the AFC, the Broncos lost to the Patriots, which I'm surprised at by having Russell Wilson. Daniel Jones throwing past them. They have to play the Buffalo Bills. The Ravens beat the Browns, and the Colts beat the Chiefs, which is surprising, but they don't have to. I think I took Tyreek Hill off the Chiefs, if I'm not mistaken. On our side, the Packers lost to the Cowboys, and now they have to play us. The 49ers lost to the 49ers beat the Seahawks, and the Carolina Panthers beat the Washington Commanders. So now it's Carolina versus the 49ers, and us versus the Cowboys. Okay, let me see if they handed out the awards for the year, like who won what award. Yeah, Jalen Hurts basically won MVP of the year, and Coach of the Year was Nick Sirianno. So I'm still trying to understand how. I'm still trying to understand how this man just literally became the MVP of the league, and y'all still doing him dirty. That's wild right here. MVP of the league, and he's still a normal. I threw 58 touchdowns. Look at these stats. Man's a 99 overall. Basically nothing's wrong with this dude, and for some apparent reason, I think it's just the way they got him set up, where he can't advance past a normal quarterback for some apparent reason. Okay, so we're gonna be playing the Dallas Cowboys. They're 10-7. I'm 17-0. My playoff. Okay, let me come back out and see if there's any upgrades. Yes, there are He's now a 91. Brandon Brooks. Power. Okay, it's all on the line now. I am a 90. They are an 86. This is going to be a very tight-knit game. Change the settings. So they have Micah Parsons, Superstar X Factor, right outside linebacker. I have Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger, Superstar X Factor, strong safety. They have Ezekiel Elliott, Superstar X Factor, halfback. I have Brian Burns, Superstar X Factor, left defensive end. Bobby Wagner, Superstar X Factor, middle linebacker. Fletcher Cox, the best defensive tackle there is, Superstar X Factor, defensive tackle. Levante David, Superstar X Factor, middle linebacker. Myself, Salt Aries RPG, Superstar X Factor, defensive tackle. They have Zach Martin, Superstar right guard. Tyron Smith, Superstar left tackle. Dak Prescott, Superstar quarterback. I have Lane Johnson, Lane paved the lane, Johnson, Superstar right tackle. Jason Kelsey, Superstar center. Xavier Howard, Superstar cornerback. Brandon Brooks, Superstar right guard. Najee Harris, Superstar halfback. Penny Sewell, Superstar right tackle. Darius Slay Jr., Superstar cornerback. Big play Slay. They have Trevon Diggs, Superstar cornerback. I have Shaq Thompson, Superstar right outside linebacker. Patrick Surtain II, Superstar cornerback. Jack Fox, Superstar punter. Josh Sweat, Superstar right defensive end. They have Leighton Vander Esch, Superstar middle linebacker. I have DJ Chark Jr., Superstar wide receiver. Julio Jones, Superstar wide receiver. And they have Keenan Nell, Superstar left outside linebacker. So we're pretty evenly matched up, and this is for the divisional playoff right here. So the playoffs are on the line. Let me put it in the chat. We are now in the playoffs. It's all on the line now. And to go off a bit, I play center, QB, tight end, and defense. Wow, you play. Hold on, let me put that in the chat. Wow, you play a lot of positions. And you play a lot of positions, man. I started putting it in the chat. I was like, wow, defense sounds the most funnest out of all of them, though. Like, just to be able to just wreck somebody, you know? Just to like playing me some defense. I cannot believe I got matched up with the Cowgirls. I cannot believe this one.
Madden Football brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs.
I took the Eagles, and they put me right in the playoffs against the Cowboys, boy.
It's the Cowboys.
That's what it's probably going to be every year, too.
And it comes your way next.
I didn't like taking over the Lions and playing with the Packers and stuff like that. You know, you had to play the Packers and you know, the Texans. Like, I want to play rivals. We playing in our stadium too. Let's go. Let's go.
Decide the second entrant to next week's NFC title game, as we've got a great one in store between the Dallas Cowboys and the Sacramento Redwoods.
I played
Hello, everyone. As the postseason continues here on EA Sports, we're pleased to bring it to you. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And who has the edge here? You got one side that had some extra rest, but another comes in off a win last week in the wild card round.
And it's funny, depending on which team you are, you say that that's an advantage. You'll take the rest, you'll take the week off, get your guys healed up a little bit and ready to go. But that team that's coming in off of a win last week, they're really excited to keep playing. They feel like they are hot and ready to go.
Yeah, I played a little bit. So I went to myself personally, I went to a private school, so we play like other schools, like gymnasiums and stuff like that. Like we would come together and basically play each other. You know, one day we would play football. Oh, hit him. One day we would play football. We would play against each other. Another day we would play, when we meet up at gym, we would be like, all right, today we're going to play basketball, 5-on-5. I'm playing center. You know, if we're playing football, I'm playing center or defensive tackle. You know, I never was one to catch balls or be about offense or anything like that. But yeah, I look back on it like, man, I should have tried to get some pictures of the homies or something like that. I don't have no pics, and I don't really keep up with them like that. All right, let's space this out. He gonna come with Zeke. He gonna come with Zeke.
They play fake to Elliott. Now Prescott. He'll get this out wide here to Elliott. 5 yards on the game's first play.
All right, so he came with Elliott, but he came with a sneak. All right, boys, this is the playoffs. This is not a season game. Let's go. He going with the run. He brought the get to him. That's right. Oh, you are?
Fletcher Cox busting through to get him for a loss of 6. Well, the number one mission of any offensive line, you got to protect that quarterback, keep him safe back there. This time, the rush got to him in a hurry.
And this came from the interior of the defensive line, and these guys, they're normally anchors of that spot, and they don't often get clear shots at the quarterback. But in this case, he got past the center and the guard in no time and got there to make the play.
I'm playing the air because I feel like we can hunt him down on the pass. Get to him, get to him, get to him. Put him on the ground. Yes, he did not get that first. That's right, that's right, that's right. Put that boost on the tackling of the cornerbacks. Put him on the ground.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
Nice wander on a punt now on 4th down.
Hold on. Because I know I got the kickoff. Just give me 1 second here. Got to pull up the settings to make sure everything is set up. Okay. Cool. So that's straight. All right. We can get back to the game. Oh, snaps. I was on the kickoff. I almost messed that up. We in the playoffs, too. Cut in there. Cut in there. That's what I'm talking about, Quiz. Yeah.
Also a pretty good 15-yard return. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
And he and his team, they were the beneficiaries of a first-round bye earned by a tremendous regular season. He'd been a little bit nicked up so he could use the rest, and I'm sure his teammates felt the exact same way. But now it'll be interesting to watch their first few drives in this one, because sometimes getting the rest is great, but sometimes you accumulate a little bit of rest as well.
Get in the zone. Get in the zone. Where we at? Don't come out with the pass. Let's see. All right, they got the linebackers. They tired. See my man to the left breathing heavy? That's because I had a night off and they didn't. Go.
Miles Sanders, first carry of the game.
All right, just moving. Just move. You know, everything ain't got to be a bomb down the field. We're just opening things up. We're opening things up.
Nicely bit off a pretty decent game.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4.
All right, I don't like that. I don't like that because basically they're coming across the top.
Hurts.
Oh shit, that's Micah Parsons. Get out, get out, get out. All right, cool.
This one out closer to midfield across the 45.
Offensively, they liked their situation, so they tried to take a shot downfield, but no one was open. So it was tuck it in run time, and he picks up a first down.
Already brought the safety over. Let's go for that pass again. Go for it.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts.
All right, he's traveling.
Right.
Oh,
It's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. Second
I know.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want
Okay,
man
so
coverage, not zone.
they got some
And there was
real good
coverage there that
linebackers,
forced the
man.
incompletion.
It's a 2nd down run
Ooh,
with Sanders.
Ooh, come on, Miles.
Midfield into Cowboy territory.
Okay, Pang.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring.
Let's go there. All right, Julio. This is big time, brother.
From the gun, it's Hurts.
That's what I'm talking about. Julio Jones. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
That's good enough for a first down.
Julio Jones.
Shows it there on 3rd down. Very
Yup,
proficient
look at it.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times, because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up a first down.
All right, that's Micah Parsons there, so let's go this way. Try to run away from Micah.
On 1st down.
Oh,
It's Sanders, and he sneaks his way forward.
Vander Esch, man.
Here, 2nd down. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Now Sanders. And he's got this pretty close to a first down at the Cowboys' 19-yard line. It's a gain of 6, moves him to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation.
let's go with Najee Harris.
I know we're in the early going here, but those kind of runs, they're going to open up a world of opportunities for this offense going forward.
Escapes the defender. And able to get him down.
Go get him, Najee.
He does reach the 5. And perhaps now close to the first points of this divisional round game.
That's right.
They'll take it into the end zone.
That's right.
Najee Harris, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Redwoods are on the board first here in this division round matchup. One of the keys to their long winning streak has been scoring first. An ideal drive right there, getting the first 6 points of the ball game.
Do you go back to our meeting with the offensive coordinator and what he told us?
Absolutely.
With some teams, I script to probe in the early part of the game. Other teams, I script to attack. They've been in attack mode for these ball games and continue that in this one.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. And it's good to make it 7-0. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it was Najee Harris who finished it off with a touchdown run. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From the 6.
No. Sit down, boy. Sit down, boy.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. They trail here early in this division round game as they seek a spot in the NFC title bout. Meanwhile, Prescott's throw complete into the hands of Schultz here.
All right, so I'm committing too much to the rush.
Going out of bounds.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes, your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates.
They're doing a lot of passing. They're not doing a lot of. They're not doing a lot of running.
In possession. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. A first down carry by Elliott.
That's holding, man. Come on with that.
He gets forward for about 3 yards. Well, let's check on the call. Can see this quite a bit on running plays with the guys out wide. A lot of times, though, it doesn't get caught.
You're exactly right, because it's away from the play usually, so a lot of it goes undetected. But I know this will surprise you. I coach some receivers in the offseason. We work a lot on hand placement and blocking downfield. You might want to take that course.
To throw again on 2nd down. Prescott. He'll get this complete into the hands of Riley Ridley.
Damn, we ain't getting enough pressure. All right, something has to change up. Who was guarding that man? I think it's the slot position where we're getting ate up at. Let me see. Yeah, that was where'd he come from? Yeah, that's the slot right there. And I think that's Maddox on him. I think I might gotta put Patrick Surtain on him. Yeah, Maddox getting ate up at that slot cornerback position. So what we're going to do is we're going to slide I don't want to necessarily put Patrick Surtain on that position, because then that takes him off of other positions. But I do need somebody that's going to, like, let me see something. Whose man-to-man is better? Because in slot, you're basically playing man-to-man coverage. So whoever's man-to-man coverage, his is better. Zone coverage, his is better. Press is better. Play recognition, his is better. So let's put Asante Samuel Jr. in and see what he can do.
So on the other side of the field now,
because I feel like they're exploiting Maddox. No.
And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Defensively, he has been a presence in their backfield in the first half. Had a sack earlier, and now he comes up with a big tackle for a loss.
Second and 11 now. They'll try the right side with Elliott.
Right.
And he stopped immediately there.
Up, the lineman just went down.
Not sure exactly what happened, but he's still down. We'll check on his status when we get back.
Oh, he going to the locker room. That's not good for your line. Let's cover the air. Because I haven't seen them doing a lot of running. I feel like we can chase them down if they run. It's mainly.
On 3rd down, it's Prescott.
Damn, he had all the time.
Throw left side complete.
I gave him all the time in the world on that one. That was super dumb. Super dumb.
Inside the 20. A big play that time through the air. 32 yards. From the red zone now, Prescott. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I don't want to call the same play back to back. Let's go with cover 4, because they could be baiting us into trying to sell out for the run, and then they go over our head.
They hit him and force that incompletion.
Oh my God. We just gave the lane to Zeke. Come on, man. Come on. Damn. Who got the ball starting off? I think it was the Cowboys, right? Patriots beat the Bills. Ravens beat the Colts. All right, so we know how they're going to play it. They're going down the air. Let's just keep our wits about us, boys. We're the better team. All right, now it's time to go to the air. Get a run play.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
This is coming right at Parsons.
Their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see.
Go, Devontae.
There he goes left side. Touchdown.
That's right.
Devontae Smith, 72 yards, and the Redwoods have taken the lead. Well, like so many wide receivers, he is a threat with the ball in his hands, and he's able to do his damage here after the catch.
And I caught a quick glimpse of him before the ball was snapped, and there was something about his body language where you could tell early in this play he wasn't just thinking first down. He was thinking end zone, and he got there.
And you can see the distance traveled there after the catch on the next-gen stats. Elliott now to add the extra point.
Now we got to play some defense. I played some bad defense just now.
And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. They certainly made quick work of that, ultra-quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see. Just one play resulting in the touchdown. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
No return.
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
Cover the sky.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. They trail a one-score deficit, 14-7, as they come up 1st and 10. He'll fire deep downfield.
We'll take that.
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted.
Howard, big time.
Howard. And his guys are going to take over at their own 48-yard line. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 48. Play action. Here's Hurts. They'll roll him out right. He's got the first down and more inside the 40. And Hurts able to show off some of that elusiveness as he
ain't about superstar runs on this one, bro. It's about simply getting the job done.
We remind you, as we've done all year, that coming up at halftime, we will visit with Jonathan Coachman, standing by in Orlando. He'll let you know what's going on here on a very eventful divisional round weekend. On 1st down, Hurts. Nearly intercepted. Free safety roaming into position, almost had it, but it's 2nd down. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Escaping the pressure right. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
Containing him is becoming a big problem. We've already seen this once earlier in this drive.
Yeah, and so now 2 times this has happened. Do you adjust something?
Yeah, I think you do. I think you got to start thinking about your rush lanes. Try not to either get too wide or too narrow. Make sure someone is there waiting for him to take off.
They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts.
Ooh.
Buying time to his left. And now it looks like we've got a Cowboy shaking up.
Cowboy down.
Field.
Cowboy down.
While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts.
Oh, shit.
Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29. DeMarcus Lawrence. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. The pass pulled in by
Julio Jones.
Touchdown. Julio Jones. 29 yards. And the Redwoods are able to extend their lead.
I think if you polled defensive backs, they would say the corner route, take that out, make it illegal, because that is so hard to recognize and so hard to adjust, because your first move is to not get beat in the middle of the field, and that's how they move you first before they break off to the corner.
But then as the wide receiver, great job. It's tough to turn those upfield and go, but he did a great job with it there.
Really good balance, really good body control.
Yup.
How about the end result? A touchdown.
Julio Jones got some serious body
With a
control, man.
PAT, and it's now 21-7. So the drive there took 6 plays. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. And out now come the Cowboys. And last time, 1-play interceptions, so this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play calling, because a one-play drive where you throw an interception, a lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give them a chance.
Maybe play action?
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback, get a little confidence in him, and let him fling another one.
Prescott's throw taken in by Ridley.
1 minute on the clock.
And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
That's holding.
Fire deep downfield from Lamb. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee.
Yep. Holding.
They were looking to throw, holding on the big right tackle.
That's real simple, partner. Keep your hands inside in the chest area. You're probably okay. You get it out on the shoulders, get them wide. Usually going to pick up a holding call.
He's going to let it go again. And that is intercepted. Or was it? Wait, they'll say no. No interception. He did not keep the feet in bounds, apparently. So that's just going to be an incompletion. On third down, Elliott. And he's able to get up here to the 26.
Nah, you can get that ball back.
He's going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Out now comes the Cowboys punter, as he'll punt it away for the second time. .33 yards is the distance on the punt there. Jalen Hurts in this offense trotting back out, and he's been good. 2 first-half touchdown passes, no interceptions so far.
Does a lot for your confidence, does a great deal for your team, gives them a lead, and they're feeling really good about how they're playing. I think he expects to throw at least another one.
I was going to say, now he wants the first-half hat trick, doesn't he?
Oh, without a doubt. Go ahead and fling him on the field, folks. He wants that type of celebration.
And connecting here with DJ Shark. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Hurts sets up to throw it. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. That was signaling a timeout call, as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. Here's Jake Elliott, career long, by the way, for him, 61 yards. They'll spot it at the 47, so call it a 57-yard attempt. And this is good.
That's what I'm talking about.
7 yards out. That was bombs away right there. So as it turns out, that sack doesn't wind up costing them, Charles. They at least get points.
Jake the Snake.
Get 3 of them.
Yeah, that's where your kicker can really come to your rescue, because you know, after the sack, there was a little consternation there. Are we out of field goal range? Are we going to be able to get 3? In this case, he stepped right up and gave them exactly what they needed.
So time it up for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this first half. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And with time running short here,
Forget
they'll
halftime.
simply take a knee, and that should do it for half number one. So, all right, hang on. We'll jump over halftime.
Both these teams, no doubt, making their final adjustments as we speak. Which of these two teams
I get the
is
ball
gonna
back?
advance to
Oh,
the
yeah.
NFC
Oh,
title
yeah.
game next Sunday? To find out, let's get you back to Brandon God.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. And this offense set to go now to begin the third quarter. And they're in the position they expected to be in. They've got the lead, home crowd behind them, and they're looking toward making that next step in these playoffs.
And I think a key for them is to put together some good, long, extended drives. Work the run in a little more with that big offensive line. I'm not saying get away from throwing the football. That's still working. But they run it more effectively, they may get even bigger plays in the passing game.
Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. 44 yards rushing for him now on just his first 3 carries.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Running right, here's Sanders. Down to the 30 after a gain of 3.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Second down, back to Sanders. And he's got this pretty close to a first down at the Cowboys' 25. They'll try and run for it with Sanders. And he will have the first down across the 20 to the 19-yard line. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And it's caught.
Touchdown.
Take it in for the touchdown.
Gametime Smith.
2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Redwoods continue to show why it pays to play at home in the postseason as they add on to their lead.
Selma, man, another touchdown. They're looking like the #1 seed that they earned throughout the year. Looking pretty dominant right now.
We knew the road to the Super Bowl would run right through this stadium. Somebody's going to have to come in here and beat these guys. Good luck. I don't think it's happening this weekend.
No, definitely not this weekend. And for anyone else out there, bring your game.
Buyer beware. Elliott good on the extra point. And the lead is now 24. So that drive 6 plays, 75 yards. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And down it goes just shy of the 20.
Probably holding.
Now, penalty marker is down. Let's see what that's about. Well, that holding call set him up with not great field position.
Not at all when you tack on the penalty. With that field position after the return wasn't terrific. It's not a great starting field position as well.
Out of the gun, it's Elliott.
That's holding.
He's going to be taken down.
They're doing a lot of holding out here, man.
So let's see about the call. La'el Collins of LSU is the guilty party. Out of the gun. Here's Prescott. Looking deep for
That's a touchdown.
Oh, wide open, complete. Past the 20.
I don't even know how he got down there. Oh, he doing a Dak Prescott stuff.
And the Cowboys cut into that lead. Now Mike McCarthy going to decide to go for 2 here. Prescott, they're going to throw for it. Looking in zone, but it's incomplete. Popular down near the goal line. Quick slant. Nice job there to get in, knock it away.
It was one of the other things you're concerned about when you throw that route. is to make sure your offensive linemen use their leverage to get the hands of the defensive front down so you can throw it through that little bit of crowd and get it to the receiver. In this event, they did, but a nice play by the defender knocking it away.
Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
And they'll wind up with about 6 up past the 30 to the 31. Second down, back to Sanders. And he'll get this up only to about the 33. They're going to hurry back to the line now. They go play action with Hurts. Rolling to his right. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
Now that definitely hurts because the mindset is getting a 3 and out there, and they don't get it done. They give up the scramble and a pickup for a first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And give him about 5 as he gets this up to the 48-yard line. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Sliding out of the pocket. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Let's move it up. Keep inching it forward.
Getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation. Shotgun snap, and then the give to Sanders. And he has the first down yardage before they bring him down right at the 45. Throwing is Hurts. This is Smith with the ground. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end, Hockenson. And he'll be brought down at what's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. 1 quarter remains for a trip to the NFC title game. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
Tell you one thing, Leighton Vander Esch has been following me all day.
Gets it down to the 8. It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be 2nd and goal. 2nd down and goal. Hurts. And he will take this one in
For the touchdown.
Jalen Hurts, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Redwoods are moving closer to a date now in the NFC Championship game as they're able to extend this 4th quarter lead.
Apparently the weeds up hasn't hurt him one bit. 1,000-yard rush in the regular
That's what I'm talking about. Let's keep getting it. Let's go. Let's go. It's the playoffs I'm talking about, boys. It's the playoffs. It's all on the line.
Saying that they would not have won the division without him, and he's not their only piece, but I think that's a fair statement.
It's easy to say it this way. He's their main guy.
Elliott good with a PAT, and they open the lead up now to 25. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
No return. San Francisco 49ers beat the Panthers by 5 points. The Patriots beat the Bills. Wow. By not that much. Cover the skies.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Their hopes of advancing past this divisional round hanging by a thread, if that, as they begin here with a 1st and 10 on the wrong side of the scoreboard. You got the big lead defensively, willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Now this one complete on the slant route. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
I can keep doing all this underneath stuff all you want.
Go ahead and mark it in the win column, but as a
Yep,
defense,
time ticking out the clock.
They get so soft now that everybody just throws the ball all over the place against them, gets big yardage, and puts points on
Tackle him in bounds. Keep the clock running.
They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. They'll throw again. Prescott. He'll find his man, Simi Fehoko.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
Off play action to Elliott. Here's Prescott. Airing it out, looking for Ridley.
We'll take that.
It's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Quandre Diggs.
Yes, he pushed Dak Prescott down. Oh,
Across the midfield,
I thought he was going to run it back.
7-yard line. And here in the fourth quarter, defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and say,
right.
Okay, take your best shot. And that time, it's intercepted.
And we've often seen teams go into the prevent early, way too early, and sometimes they get too soft in their coverages, but not in this case. They understood the situation and played it with the proper aggression.
That's why I feel like one of the best presets to set at halftime is deep passes. Make them burn them timeouts.
They'll run on first down. Sanders. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. DeMarcus Lawrence in on the tackle. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got a second down now as they look to salt this one away. Second down, back to Sanders. And down inside the 40 to about the 38. 59 yards rushing for him now to this point.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
Go get it, Najee.
Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up first and 10. That one looks like he'll throw here. That is caught. It's the tight end Goddard. And they move this all the way down to the 9. And now it looks like we've got a Cowboy shaking up down there on the field. While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside. Here's Hurts to throw, and he will get into the end zone.
Touchdown.
Another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
Well, there's just about a minute left in this game, and they're still taking it to the end zone, and you know they could have taken a knee there, but they decided to play this one all the way out, and I think their
right. Forget the Cowboys.
We're going to give you everything we've got. If we just go ahead and take a knee now, we're actually showing you disrespect that way, like taking pity on you. They're not about to do that to their opponent.
Elliott on for the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. A drive there of just 4 plays. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. And now Dallas gets set to take
Guard
the field.
disguise.
They knew this would be tough on the road divisional round, and that has certainly been the case with the deficit they face in this fourth quarter. He finds his target. It's Schultz.
Tackle him inbounds.
They're able to get this one across the 35.
And what a nice example there on the tight end, doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus, and indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
A nice little screen. They get 6 on first down. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now, as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game.
Bobby Wagner lit up.
Throwing again on second down. Prescott. Pass incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them.
Got him.
Under pressure, and down he goes. It'll be a loss of 8 on the sack, and it's going to lead him to 4th down. And you could say that is just another cherry on top for this defense and that entire team. But really, this defense has sparked what's been an impressive effort here in this one.
And notice you used the word sparked, because you're not seeing that on the other side of the ball, are you? The offense right now, the spark has left their game, and it's been because of what you described, that defensive pressure.
On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Taken at the 37. Officially, that'll be marked down as just a 28-yard punt. And control of the football switching hands here with very little time remaining in this contest. The offense back out there at the line in the conference championship. We're still throwing the football here, and obviously the incompletion stops the clock. That's a bad thing.
Feels to me like they're just keeping them honest on defense, because you know they're going to stack the line of scrimmage and try and stop any type of a running play. Short little passes may work in exchange of running plays. Keep the clock moving.
Yep.
Keep them
I just want to get in field goal range to put more points on it.
First down is just as good as running the football. Oh, now look at this. They're lining up to add 3 more, a little insult to injury here late in the game. He was true on his first. This a tough one from 49 yards away. And the kick is good. So you wonder how this one may be remembered the next time these two teams meet. But until then,
when you ran into the Redwoods,
so they stay alive in the NFL playoffs, move on to the conference championship. And do you think that the printing press is starting to get those T-shirts and hats ready, my friend?
They have to, Brandon. They have to be ready, because if you win, you've got to hand those out on the field right away. And just think about the pressure for the players now. Families are going to be talking about tickets to the Super Bowl even before you play the conference championship game.
all right, let's set things up for the next game. Devontae Smith got an upgrade, deep threat. He is now a 90. Sheesh. Still got him rated as a star. Jake Elliott made some amazing kicks. Put that on power. He's always able to kick from distance. Okay, we got 17 points. Advance to next week. We beat Dallas. On to next week. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Okay, so let's see what we have here. I have 17 staff points. We need to use all the points because it helps us in games. This is XP gain stuff. We don't necessarily need that. Carrying for quarterback by 1. Maybe. Boost block for tight ends. Maybe. What's this? Loose pursuit. Yeah, let's see the playoffs. So we beat the Dallas Cowboys. It's now us versus the San Francisco 49ers in the NFC Championship game. The Patriots beat the Bills and the Ravens beat the Colts. So it's now the Ravens versus the Patriots in the AFC game. We'll meet one of them in the Super Bowl if we advance. I'm going to take a small break right now. Maybe find me some snacks, some food, something to kind of munch on. I've been going for a couple of hours. Need to stretch. Need to walk around, need to get something to eat, and then I will be back and we will continue. Hang tight. Also, if you're watching back on playback, I'm going to put up the Be Right Back screen, and when the Be Right Back screen goes down, that's when I came back. All right, so I'm back. I got some chill in. I didn't grab some food. I'm probably gonna wait on that a little bit. Maybe play another game or two and then think about that. So there will be a pause for it, maybe a break. Who knows? I may come back and do another stream later or something like that. Depends on how I feel and where we're going. But let's jump back into things. So it's us versus the 49ers. Keep things going. If we keep it going at a good pace, we can maybe see what free agency look like. Play conference championships, skip simulate, play full game, practice. Talking about practice? Upgrade players. Alright, the upgrades are here. So let's do for practice obtain. He's doing excuse me. He's doing majorly well with man-to-man, so let's keep upgrading him there. Shaq Thompson, we're going to put this on run stopper. You know, that's where you're leaning. I'm not going to tell you that. You should actually change from where you are. 1 second. Okay, so he's good. Myself, Salt Aries RPG. I'm better at run stopper, so I'm gonna put at run stopper. With my morale given, what that is, if you don't know, too, over top of the 90 is my morale is giving me 2+ percent rating, and my temperature, not temperature, what is that? Team, what would that be? You know, off top, I don't know which one that is. I know the morale, the 87 morale is giving me a boost of 5, but hey, either way, 90, moving along well. TJ Edwards, he could really be upgraded everywhere. Let's put it on field general. If I'm not mistaken, TJ, he's under a 4-year contract. Our rookie, did he ever emerge? Still hidden? Okay, he about to be at 80 though. Let's put it on. Oh, he a power rusher. From the right end. Okay. Might be able to make some moves. Forrest Spears. He's better at zone. Still hasn't went greenlit though. Just a little curious. He's hidden and he still hasn't went greenlit. So Xavier Howard, zone. See, most people, and when I say most people, I mean people that, you know, don't want to play franchise for different reasons, wanting to deal with it. I turn the cap off, the salary cap, because in this situation, this team you see together, I'm not keeping this team together. I'm going to look at free agency and see who is basically up for contracts, and who retires. What players retire will determine which way we go in certain positions. And then I'm also going to look at where certain people are stacked up, like how Levante David is subbing in and Shaq Thompson's on the field. You know, like, yeah, you need both of them, right? And that's a good combination that I don't know, I might keep that the way it is, but other positions, you know, kind of like that, where there's like a log jam in a sense. So they have George Kittle, superstar X Factor tight end, Nick Bosa, superstar X Factor right defensive end, Fred Warner, superstar X Factor middle linebacker. I have Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger, superstar X Factor strong safety, Brian Burns, superstar X Factor left defensive end, Bobby Wagner, superstar X Factor middle linebacker, Fletcher Cox, superstar X Factor defensive tackle, the best there is, Levante David, superstar X Factor middle linebacker, myself, Salt Aries RPG, superstar X Factor defensive tackle. They have Trent Williams, superstar left tackle. I have Lane Johnson, superstar right tackle. They have Deebo Samuel, superstar wide receiver. I have Xavier Howard, superstar cornerback. I have Jason Kelsey, superstar center. They have, I want to say, we're going to go with Armstead, superstar left defensive end. I have Brandon Brooks, superstar right guard. Najee Harris, superstar halfback. Patrick Surtain II, superstar cornerback. Darius Big Play Slay Jr., superstar cornerback. Shaq Thompson, superstar right outside linebacker. Penny Sewell, superstar right tackle. Jack Fox, superstar punter. Josh Sweat, superstar right defensive end. They have Dre Greenlaw, superstar right outside linebacker. Superstar right outside linebacker. I have DJ Chark Jr., superstar wide receiver. They have Jaquez Tart, superstar free safety. I have Julio Jones, superstar wide receiver, and they have Trey Lance, superstar quarterback. I am rated 890. They are rated at 82. So this is for the NFC Championship. It's all on the line.
It's time for the NFC Championship, and the road to a Super Bowl goes through Sacramento. It's the 49ers and the Redwoods, and it's coming up next on Madden NFL 22.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Coming up, it's a battle to represent the NFC in this year's Super Bowl. And we've got a classic in store between the San Francisco 49ers and the Sacramento Redwoods. Hello, everyone. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. The postseason continuing here on EA Sports. And, man, it is electric in here, and it should be conference championship time.
I don't know about you, but my butterflies in my stomach, they have iron wings in this one. And every guy I've ever talked to has all said the same thing. This game, the conference championship game, may have more intensity than even the Super Bowl because you know what the stakes are. You're trying so hard to get to the big game that this is the one that's the real challenge.
Sometimes it's debatable. It's debatable. Now hold on one second. I am not going on a break or nothing. I just have to run and wash this sticky crap off my hands. 1 second. All right, I'm back. Let's get this.
With a chance to head to Arizona in 2 weeks' time for Super Bowl 57, we are underway now in the NFC Championship. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. They'll be led out by the former number 3 overall pick back in 2021. It's Trey Lance.
And we can talk all we want about football being a team game and leaning on different parts and aspects
Trey Lance,
in order to get it done. And that's entirely true during the regular
2
season.
wide receivers, and they got
Some weeks it's the
Debo
defense,
Samuel.
special teams running the football.
Cover the
but in the
cloud, bring one.
playoffs,
Man open, that's Debo Samuel.
Damn.
They work this well upfield across the 45.
Lance moved out of that pocket, boy. I folded on him.
And we see the emphasis early here.
folded
Get your
that
star
lineman back
receiver
on him.
involved, able to do it successfully.
Not a bad start to begin with, that's for sure.
pretty
And
sure
to me,
I went
this
after
play
him.
says our guy is better than your guys. Because, you know, a player of his stature, he won't just be single covered all game long. It's going to involve multiple people. And right away, they told the other team, guess what? He's just better.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near
They
midfield
went
here for
down
first and
too.
10.
That's holding.
He fights forward
Cowboy
for
game.
with a penalty
Holding.
flag down. And the linemen, they're already walking back. You need your wide receivers as blockers. Sometimes they get a hold.
The big runs are often a result of what they
My
do on
front
the
four can
perimeter.
hold the line.
In this case, got caught holding.
They
and
don't
this
have
one will
use
come
check.
back.
We have
I know that speed is the
wide
hallmark of
receivers.
today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
cover 6. Damn.
So the offense, a little antsy, the flag comes out.
Yep.
And a 5-yard penalty. So that'll back him up 5. And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. Throwing now is Lance. His throw incomplete.
You definitely would like to hit on that one because now you've got a 3rd and long showing up, and you just know defense is going to be getting after it. They are pinning their ears back, and they are coming.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Here's Lance to throw it. Drops this underneath. It's Mitchell. And he'll get up near the 45.
He put you on the ground. Good hit, David. Good defense.
Still a ways to go on 4th.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
So on 4th down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. So a change of possession here on the punt. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
And we talked about it last week, the pressure of not just playing in the playoffs and now in the championship game as they try to close out a perfect 19-0 season. Of all the games they played, though, this year, this is far
They
away
went to
the
Debo
toughest
up
one.
top.
If they find
They
a
got
way
a
to
guy
win,
up top,
guess
but
what
I
the
think
next
our
one will
guy
be?
can beat
The
their
toughest
guy.
one they
So let's
play.
find out.
That's what happens when you have a perfect record on the line.
Rolling to his left. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete.
Ooh.
And all the way down to the 35.
Flip it.
And what a big-time play there. Off the play fake. Here's Hurts. He'll buy some time right. And this is caught inside the 5. And they are able to stop it, but he does take it all the way to the 2. Now we've got whistles and a timeout here. Yeah, looks like we've got a 49er that's down on the field. Well, he gets attended to. We'll step aside. first and goal, a chance to get a leg up in this NFC title game. They'll try to run with Sanders. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be second down. On second and goal. Hurts flushed out right. And it's caught. Touchdown. Dallas Goedert there to make the grab. And the Redwoods have struck first in this NFC title game. Well, we knew they had the crowd on their side. Their defense has already made a stop, and now here's an opening drive touchdown.
Yeah, how about the defense making the stop, offense feeling their momentum that they've generated, and turning into points on their side. So now you've got a team working together, and you got the crowd involved fully on their side in this ball game.
And in this playoff atmosphere, that 12th man means even more. On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. It's up and good, and it'll give his guys a 7-0 lead. Just a 4-play drive that time. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. Back out there comes the 49ers offense ready for their second drive. They'll need to come from behind if they want to play in 2 weeks as they trail early in this NFC Championship game.
Pinch 4 zone. Let's go.
On first down.
Oh,
it's
no.
Mitchell. And some room to maneuver. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Got to give a nod of appreciation to some of those guys up front over on that left side. Several key blocks from them.
No appreciation for the guys from the backside that didn't allow any leakage, anybody could run him down from the backside.
They're at the kids' table.
Okay, so front side guys, good.
Yeah.
Backside guys,
Nah.
that's what you're supposed to do?
I've had better.
Okay, either way, worked out quite well, didn't it? A nice sizable game.
Right back to him on first down. And
Hold
take
it.
this forward
Offense.
for 2, maybe 3. But we do have a flag down, and they're already marching backward. That hold coming from the middle of the line.
All right, I'm back.
And it's difficult for him because sometimes you've got people right over you, and as soon as you snap it, trying to get your hands up and block them, you can be a little bit late getting it done.
And now a carry here for their fullback. And he'll push this forward only to about the 42-yard line. A minimal gain as we tick down inside of a minute remaining in the opening quarter.
All right, let's put the check mark on the defensive side of the ledger there. Really nice tackle by the man in the middle. But why was he able to get that done? Because he has 4 down linemen in front of him.
Now a loose football. The ball comes out. And this will be scooped up by the defense. And they'll start with great field position at the 41-yard line.
He does doesn't get many opportunities to carry it, so he's got to maximize. In this case, after dropping it like that, I think his number's going to go way down. What do you think?
Yeah, and sometimes those fullbacks, let's just be frank, they usually don't have the hands that the running back does.
And it's hard for them because they do so much blocking that a lot of times their hands actually get beat up in the process, and it's hard for them to hold on to the football.
It's wild because they got an X factor on the right end, and an X factor and an X factor in the middle, and a superstar in the back left.
First carry for Najee Harris. Busting through contact. Just wasn't a huge hole there for him to operate. Stopped just inside the 35-yard line. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7. Leaves him with a 2nd and 3. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Sacramento with the football here as we get set to begin quarter 2. As they've got it with a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Hurts. Flush to his right. And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
Certainly making his presence felt in both the pass and the run game. He's having an impact.
Yeah, his first carry of the game right there. He had hurt him with his arm. Now he's showing that he can shuffle the puppies as well.
Sorry I ran the play with no audio. Checked it and I hit the mic. We got superstar there. Posted to the left. Let's go with it. Come on, we got 8 seconds.
They'll run on first down. It's Sanders. There to stop him on the defensive side, Fred Warner.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Second down, back to Sanders. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense.
See, you got to think, NFC title match, hold on the line.
Run with Sanders.
Touchdown.
They'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Miles Sanders taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Redwoods add 6 to their lead.
The full team is involved in this game early, aren't they? Go down the field, score on offense, take the ball away on defense, and go right back and score again. You got to like the way that's working for them.
That's exactly right. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, 2-score lead. A little bit like you at breakfast this morning. I got to get this in. You had a perfect omelet, dropped it. So a little bit of a turnover. You went right back though and got that omelet and crushed it.
You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
You got to do what you got to do.
Don't worry about your hands though.
Yeah.
Elliott now to add the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it was Miles Sanders who finished it off with a touchdown run.
Trying to drink more water.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. San Francisco's offense returns to the field. And last last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here.
We always hear about empty possessions, but some are worse than others. You can have an empty possession, punt the ball away, get yourself set to play defense, but when you turn it over, it changes momentum, and when they take it downfield and punch it in on you, that's a bad possession all the way around.
Yeah, but you're hungry to get back out there, aren't you?
They got a deep play, but
because otherwise, it's going to be a long day for you.
See, he needed extra time to get that deep play.
Drive, but that one incomplete.
Let's face it, if you want to get back into the game, these are the kind of throws you got to hit. It's wide open.
That's why I
right there.
put the
Gotta
focus
be
on
able to get
deep
it to
play.
him.
And those are the throws that haven't been available to them every
play.
time he's dropped a pass. Yeah, that's a big miss. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Lance looking to throw it. He'll find Ballore out of the backfield. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
Now that's often a surprise for the defensive guys when they see the big fella slide out of the backfield and catch the ball. Not something they usually go over in practice very often.
Throwing his Lance on 3rd down. Lines up and lets it go for Samuel. Oh, leap it, he will make the catch. And all the way down to the 40-yard line. A big 3rd down play there for the Niners.
This offense has been...
He hopped on it and took that.
So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10.
Put 2 up on him.
On the give, this is their fullback. They'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4. And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. 2nd and 4. Now Lance. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
And this is going to go the other way. The defense has it. He was under duress, surveying, trying to find somebody to get the ball out of his hands. In the meantime, the defense, they took it out of his hands.
And when the ball snapped, I know exactly what the defense is thinking. Get a sack. Put him on the ground. But when you can also knock the ball free while doing so, oh, there's the bonus for you as a defender.
Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that. This is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
Good starting field position for them here
now
as they come up 1st
it.
and 10 at their own 46. Play action. Here's Hurts. Steps away. And Sharp pulls it in. And he will be taken down, but a big play there as it comes just as we reach the 2-minute warning. A big connection on that one. 37 yards. They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. And it's caught. Touchdown. Julio Jones there to make the grab. And the Redwoods continue to show why it pays to play at home in the postseason as they add on to their lead. Well, I don't think that we're ready yet to say the route is on, but they have certainly looked near flawless here in this 1st half, and now an extra point away from making it 21-0.
Yeah, and your experience led you to say that because we have both seen those 21-0 leads come and go in this league, but this one feels pretty darn secure.
One moment.
people chip away at it, it forces you into being almost perfect on the other side, doesn't it, in order to try and mount a comeback.
So on this stream, I believe in family first, so when I get messages and things like that from family and friends, I tend to respond to them.
Getting the ball in excellent field position and only one play to score it. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And not a good return here at all, as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. Deebo Samuel and the 49ers back in possession here. He's been good so far to this point in the second quarter. Need to get him even more involved, maybe?
I would agree with that. Definitely. Yeah, it's not even a question for me. The way he's playing, he's doing a nice job. Increase things.
One moment. All right, let's go.
Touches, more opportunities. Maybe that can reverse things on the scoreboard for them.
They'll try to ratchet things up then maybe here in the second quarter. Meanwhile, Lance's throw taken in by Samuel. And he'll be out of bounds right around the 20. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. Looking to throw again on second down. Lance, the first catch of the game for George Kittle. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. Throwing on first down is Lance. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. A gain of 6 there on first. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Damn, accidentally hit A.
Lance looks to throw again. This one caught by Kittle. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds.
Now that's the kind of big play you'd like to see. This first half, it hasn't gone their way, and they could use a shot in the arm, something to perk them up a bit. And they get one here in the passing game.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
On 2nd and 10, Lance. And a quick throw here, that's complete. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is 3rd down. Working from the gun, Lance. And he can't escape. Down he goes. Brian Burns able to get him down for a loss of 11. And it brings up 4th down.
3 scores down, not even a halftime yet. They are not getting much generated offensively. They've got to figure it out.
It's tough because this defense just seems to be playing with so much confidence right now.
They really are. They are on their toes, and they're getting at them.
One minute. Back in. Good defense. Good defense.
As he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And you can't do it much better than that. This ball kicks out of bounds at the 4-yard line.
At the 4.
That's double win there, partner. You keep out of the return man's hands, and you pin him inside the 5-yard line. Pretty darn good.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And with a 3-score lead already, this is not time for a momentum change, so I'd imagine they'd be happy to just...
That's right. Najee Harris.
Races down the right side. He's at the 40, 20, 10, and touchdown.
Najee Harris.
Najee Harris in the final seconds of the first half. And the Redwoods would extend their lead here just before halftime. So there, Charles, I mean, a situation where it didn't matter how far he had to run, he was not going to be denied, and he winds up taking this all the way to the end zone.
And there was so much that was impressive about this play, but it wasn't just what he did downfield. How about what he did behind the line of scrimmage? This wasn't a play where he just had a direct path to get him downfield and make the big play. He had to adjust on the fly behind the line of scrimmage, and in the end, that became a tremendous run.
And he covered a lot of ground on that one, as evidenced by the final total there on Next Gen Stats. Elliott good with a PAT, and it is 28-0. Those are the ones the offensive coordinators dream about. One-play drives from that distance. What an effort. It results in the touchdown. So still time for the kickoff here. 1 second to go in the half as this one is away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The white flag coming out as they line up to kneel on it. Second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. Yeah, who has time for a halftime show with a trip to the Super Bowl on the line? Let's get back to it. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter
So I put the focus on
defend
the deep pass, and I put my, let's say, boost on defend the deep pass.
Out a little across the 25 to the 27.
I mean, not defend,
We've got a man down.
Throw to the deep pass.
Following the kickoff. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back.
Edwards. TJ Edwards? Yeah, TJ Edwards, a middle linebacker. Oh, damn. Hope it ain't serious.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And I think here with the lead, CD, they have to resist that temptation of kind of looking ahead. Would you agree?
Absolutely, I would agree, because they know the stakes. They know the winner of this game goes to the Super Bowl. And this one, it's far from over. They were the better team in the first half, but they do know that they're facing their toughest opponent of the year. And they've got to be prepared for them to fight it out all the way and add a few extra wrinkles in the second half as well. They need to stay on guard.
So the big play has them all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. Dancing to his left.
Interception.
Touchdown. And it's caught. Touchdown. Dallas Goedert. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Redwoods are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Well, something about this team, you just felt like they were one of destiny all season long. And they made themselves today, as you can see, the class of the NFC.
And it's starting to look more and more like a Super Bowl trip.
And the fans starting to book those tickets.
Boosted stats. Bruce Sternum will not be able to return to the game. Man.
Elliott on for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. Pretty clean and simple there, just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. Here's a look at the 49ers offense as they make their way out for their first possession of the second half. They are right now just ice cold. I mean, they have struggled big time in this game, and they're getting blown out. How do they adjust?
So tough, because we always talk about it being a team game, and you need all 11 working well together. But every now and then, partner, you need that one guy who can make a play against all odds that maybe can ignite things. And I think that's what they're looking for right now.
Yeah, you talk about going to your playmakers. They probably need to do it.
Find someone that you're used to touching the football that makes big plays and give them that opportunity to maybe wake up everyone else.
Well, they've gone to their fullback quite a bit. He'll get it again. And he'll get this up only to about the 33.
not a lot of headway on that carry, but when you're dealing with a defensive line that can cover up your center, sometimes you got to think about getting out of that play. Not going to be a lot of space when that happens.
And he's going to have the first down at about the 38.
Football's such a game of tendencies, down in distance, and on 3rd and inches, 3rd and 1, you think of, yeah, the fullback's probably going to get the ball, but when you get to 3rd and 2, most of the time that's either the running back or a pass play. So that's a nice tendency breaker by the offensive team there. Hand it to their big guy to pick up a first down.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll give to the fullback on the dive. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he'll push this forward only to about the 42-yard line. A 1-yard gain there following the 3-yard pickup on first down.
Keep up this play. Go to the bowl.
And establish the run, so I think it's time to abandon that plan and start chucking it all over the park. And you know who's excited about that? The defensive front. They got a chance to pin their ears back and get after him now.
To throw, it's Lance. Checks this one down, it's Mitchell. And he's going to be stopped here at the 43, and that is not near enough to pick up the first. Get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up 4th down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Here comes the 49ers punter now as he's on here to punt it away. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. They are just putting things together so well here, drive after drive. They really have captured the momentum, haven't they?
They've taken momentum and pretty much not just give them a jersey, but a seat on the bench as well. Whatever do you need, you've got it, because the way they're stringing things together and creating that distance between them and their opponent is really hard to narrow that gap. And the other part is they're taking their spirit away from them, too.
Yeah, now they're just looking to add to that total.
But you don't turn your nose up at a gain of 4, do you? They'll take it.
Rifles one.
I saw it coming in.
Picked off by Jason Barrett, and he will bring this across midfield to the 49-yard line. Now we've got whistles and a timeout here. Yeah, looks like we've got a 49er that's down on the field.
He paid for that
We'll check
interception.
on his status when we get back.
Thought it would get there in between the two dudes and land.
They'll try and run with their fullback. And he'll get this into enemy territory, but not by much as he's down to the 48. One quarter remains until the NFC crowns its champion. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. On 2nd and 9, Lance. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
They'll run it here. This is their fullback getting the carry. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1.
Good defense, good defense. Cover 3 cloud.
And again, they'll go right back to their fullback. And he'll get this one down to about the 17. Only gets 3 yards there on the heels of the 1-yard pickup. Sets up 3rd and 6. From the gun, it's Lance.
That's right, Fletch chase him down.
This time and he goes down. Sack back at the 29. Fletcher Cox, that is one he will remember. It's sack number 85 of his great career, moving him past Hall of Famer Howie Long on the all-time list. The 49ers are going to turn over the special teams crew. The field goal unit is out there now. From the right hash, it's a 46-yard attempt.
And
it bangs off the left upright and deflects away. It's no good. So plenty of leg, but it's the accuracy there that lets him down.
Yeah, he hit it really well. I think this might have been good from 55. But you'll see it just conk off that upright, and they're denied a chance at 3 points.
Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And you can bet that they are starting to sense it now. That George Halas trophy nearly theirs. Their spot as NFC champions oh so close as they try to finish this one off. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their 36-yard line. They're going to get about 3 here out of this first down run, and that'll bring up 2nd and 7. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. They go play action with Hurts. They'll roll him out right. Room to run past midfield. And finally brought down at the 38. And now we won't see a play on first down. We're going to get a timeout instead. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter.
What? 1 second. All right, I had to go and delete that screenshot. I don't want no screenshot of it of us pitching a shutout against the 49ers. I ain't got nothing against them.
Eluding the pressure right. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard. Hurts a handoff to Sanders. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. And they have just about put this one on ice as they've got it here 1st and 10. Now a first down carry for Harris. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. And now they're in the hurry up. That one looks like he'll throw here. Rolling to his right.
Ooh.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Jason Barrett. And the 49ers are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line. Well, he went on the move there and started rolling out. I thought there was a window, but that window closed quickly, intercepted.
And sometimes, despite how big your arm talent is, You don't get enough on a throw when you're on the move as opposed to setting your feet and stepping into one. That may have been the case there, and the defense certainly benefited.
5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. Lance going to throw. Fletcher Cox bringing the pressure yet again. That's his third sack here tonight.
That right now, that's a defeated team out there. I think you can see it totally in their body language.
Hands on hips, heads low. It's just been a struggle from the start.
Yeah, this team has been thoroughly beaten right from the word go.
Now after the sack, Lance and the Niners staring up here at a 3rd and long. From his own end zone, Lance on 3rd and long. And looking for
We'll take that.
Intercepted. Picked off by the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. The utter domination here just continues. This defense, I don't know what more we can say all around about their performance.
It certainly feels in this game like maybe they're facing a Canadian defense. 12 guys on the field. It feels like there's an extra on every snap because they have really struggled to make headway through the air.
Here's Sacramento's offense once more. They have the dream scenario you hope for coming into the game. Just one kneel here, and this game should be over.
And it's always the final play of preparation each week. The practicing of the kneel-down formation, the victory formation. We've got a game in hand, and that's all they're going to want to do now. They'll put someone back deep just in case something goes haywire. But all in all, take the snap, kneel down, and shake hands. Yes, get out of there.
I'm going to try to score on them.
And what a ride it has been. NFC champs, they have punched their ticket to the biggest show in sports.
And what a way to get there. To go the entire season
NFC
and then
champs.
play for the right to go to the Super Bowl and the right to call themselves NFC champs. Elation has to abound.
One second, I'm rolling through something here. All right, can move on. Eric Smith still hitting. Hold on quick before we launch this next match here. 1 second. NFC champs. NFC champs. Got that part of the job done. Got 15 staff points. So what we're going to do is we're going to go play the Super Bowl. Take a smidgen sneak peek at what we in for free agency and drafts. And then I'm going to shut this down for the day. I want to kind of have the Super Bowl on the same stream so that way if anybody's watching it, they get to watch it all the way up to the Super Bowl instead of having to watch a different stream, you know, with it chopped up type thing. Try to keep it together for you. At least when it comes out like this. Boost pursuit for free safeties. That way we can run them down from the air. Okay, the draft is set. So it looks like I think I remember seeing the Patriots defeating the Ravens or something like that. Got some upgrades. Jalen Hurts. I put on the scramble. Andre Diggs zone. So it's us versus the Patriots. Upgrade players. Jalen Hurts. Scramble. He gonna be a 90 and they still not gonna be respecting him like they should be. Oh, he got 2 skill points now. Did he go up? Yeah, he finally went up to a star. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right, we can spread the points out a little bit instead of everything being on your scramble. You're close on improviser, so let's put on improviser. And then let's put another one on improviser. Star quarterback, top 7 quarterback, number 14 in the NFL. Personality, spontaneous. Myself, I get 3 skill points. Let's put this on power rusher. Ooh. Gotta have a little power moves to you. Run stopper. And put this other one on run stopper. Let's see if some of the rookies that we had before we go into this, if they came off of hidden. Nope, they still not hidden. Well, let's see, all of them or just him? Some of them are still hidden. All right. Skip simulation, play Super Bowl. Get the other upgrades. I get another upgrade, put on run stopper. There's big play select, put that on zone. He got that X factor now. Reinforcements. The game's top defenders excel in all situations when they enter the zone. This ability increases their chance of defeating run blocks and disrupting catches via tackles, force incompletions, or TFLs. Yep. Shannon Farrell, what did he end up being? Still hidden. Deep threat. Man's like an 83. Hell, I think he broken finger out 2 weeks. Oh, man, don't worry. You helped us get here, too. Speed rush on Brian Burns. We got 10 more staff points. Boost the pass block for the tight ends coming off the side. That way the whole line is stronger. So I have Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger, Superstar X Factor, strong safety. Brian Burns, Superstar X Factor, left defensive end. Bobby Wagner, Superstar X Factor, middle linebacker. Fletcher Cox, Superstar X Factor, defensive tackle. Myself, Salt Aries, RPG, Superstar X Factor, defensive tackle. Levante David, Superstar X Factor, middle linebacker. Darius Big Play Slade Jr., Superstar cornerback. They have Matthew Judon, Superstar X Factor, left outside linebacker. They have J.C. Jackson, Superstar cornerback. I have Xavier Howard, Superstar cornerback. Jason Kelsey, Superstar center. Brandon Brooks, Superstar right guard. Najee Harris, Superstar halfback. Miles Sanders, Superstar halfback. They have Kyle Duggar, Superstar strong safety. I have Penny Sewell, Superstar right tackle. Patrick Surtain II, Superstar cornerback. Shaq Thompson, Superstar right outside linebacker. Jack Fox, Superstar punter. Josh Sweat, Superstar right defensive end. DJ Chark Jr., Superstar wide receiver. And Julio Jones, Superstar wide receiver. And they have Chase Winovich, Superstar right defensive end. I just noticed that Miles Sanders has made his way to the Superstar section. Bulldozer, more powerful truck animations, improved catching on short passes and outside the numbers. Oh, okay. Might be able to use that. You never know. We might need that in the game. I might gotta get Miles out in the pass and see if he can grab it real quick and take it downfield.
Madden football is the home of Super Bowl 57, and this historic matchup is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Patriots and the Redwoods, and it's coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Tonight, it's all on the line. We play for the Lombardi Trophy, as it'll be the AFC champion New England Patriots taking on the NFC champions. Brandon Gaudin along with Charles Davis, and what a season it's been for our AFC champions. I mean, this was a fight just to get to the Super Bowl. You got to figure that they are very battle-tested and ready.
I'd agree with you 100% about that. You don't get there without having those types of attributes, and that's what you look for in a Super Bowl team. Character, confidence. These guys don't lack for either one of those. Now they're here. Now they're ready to win.
Meanwhile, our NFC champions, they have gone.
This is a team that when we saw them in the preseason, we said they look like a group that has what it takes to be a Super Bowl winning team. And we've been proven right by what we've seen throughout the season.
And 24. Make it to the 25.
I'll take that.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
And he comes in off of a tremendous game in the NFC Championship round 2 weeks ago. This has been a team all season long that's really taken their identity from their quarterback, and he's been very vocal in the days leading up to this game that he believes that this is their time, and he's going to do all he can to will them to a Super Bowl win.
On first down, Hurts being chased out left. Sharks got it left side, and they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. On first First and 10, it's Hurts. Sliding out of the pocket. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And this one is incomplete.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And it'll be intercepted.
That was J.C. Jackson.
J.C. Jackson.
Oh, I know J.C. Jackson ain't no joke. Oh, can't believe I just threw it away in the Super Bowl. I can't believe that.
They're led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama, Mac Jones.
And he's been sensational all season long, but he saved his best work for the playoffs, leading his guys to the AFC Championship
threw it away in
a
the
couple of
playoffs.
weeks
Hold
ago.
on.
And
They're
now he
going
knows
defense
what
on
lies
this one.
ahead. He's going to need to play a near perfect 4 quarters of football to get his guys to the finish line.
Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21.
They're missing a tackle already. Get him out of here.
Running play, we've got an offensive lineman down on the field. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. On 2nd and 9, Jones. It's brought in by Harris. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. On 3rd down, here's Harris.
Need to go with the run.
He's not going to get there. Great work defensively to stop him short. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th. So much for picking it up on the ground on 3rd down. 3rd play of the drive, and this defense showing strong early.
I wonder how much of that was scouting. I wonder how much of that was a gut feeling like, okay, let's just go ahead and sell out here and get after them, thinking they're going to run the football and stuff them early, because they've now set the tone. They've set a precedent right here. If you're going to try and run the ball against us, it could be hard going throughout this game.
The Patriots send out their punter. Back deep, Antonio Brown. A punt of 46, a return of 5. And out will come the offense as they take over. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. They were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that, you know what the thought process is? Interception. What interception? It didn't really happen because they gave up no points. So go back on the attack. Go back and run the offense you believe will be successful. Find your playmakers and give them the football.
The big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. Miles Sanders, first carry of the game. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. Escaping the pressure right. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Now it looks like we've got a Patriot down, slow to get up.
I remember we upgraded his
we'll step aside.
Jalen Hurts' scramble ability.
So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Here's Hurts to throw. He'll buy some time right. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Off the play fake. Here's Hurts. Space to run past the 20. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. A big play there on the catch and run.
Well, after the standard 2-week layoff, you always wonder how's your offense going to respond and come out and play here in the Super Bowl. Well, they got a great answer right there, and almost a sigh of relief on that side of the field because now...
And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. With a first touchdown of the Super Bowl and a long one at that. And the Redwoods are on the board first here in this Super Bowl. Striking first in any game is very important, but on this stage, the biggest of stages in the Super Bowl, that's huge.
You fully expect the other team to battle all the way through, but when you're the one setting the pace, jumping out in front, that has to feel great for the entire organization.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. And It's good to make it 7-0. A drive that time of 6 plays, and it was Miles Sanders who finished it off with a touchdown run. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this will be brought out to the 25 as Taylor elects to not return it. So back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive. They trail early on in this Super Bowl as they come up 1st and 10. Now Jones.
Down.
Fletcher comes and down he goes. Fletcher Cox coming right up the gut. Gets in there for a loss of 9. Defense went 3-4. They got some push from the inside.
And this is something in a 3-4 you don't
He ain't Trevor
normally
Lance.
get
He ain't
because
running
the
around
nose
like that.
tackle who got the sack, he's usually responsible or ends up getting double teamed and sometimes triple teamed. How about him working his way back and putting the big guy on the ground?
Another try after the first down sack. Jones looking sideline, incomplete.
Well, to me, there was no question about the intent there, and I think he was a little fortunate that the penalty flag didn't come out for grounding. But he'll get away with it and get another shot on 3rd down.
He's going to wind up and air it out. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the
Keep putting
ground
up
and
points.
brings up 4th
Daniel
down.
Jones got that type of arm where he could throw him back into it in the 4th quarter.
And the punter Bailey on now as he sends this one away. With it is Brown.
Trying to turn
It's
it
a
down.
40-yard punt, 4 yards on the return. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts in this offense trotting back out. And he's been fun to watch run the football. We know he can pass, but using his legs effectively here in this one.
No doubt about it. Watch him maneuver in the pocket, out of the pocket, making the plays that he's making, which are breaking down the defense. I thought back to when we had our morning jog before the game, and I couldn't keep up with you. Those legs, they're valuable for his
Still
team.
linebacker
The
reading
offense
him.
now at the line, ready for their next drive. And he'll work this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. 2nd down, back to Sanders. And he'll take it across the 50 and into New England territory. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. They'll try and run for it with Sanders. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. This Super Bowl, of course, just a huge look for this head coach. The first time he's walked the sidelines in a game of this magnitude. And I might normally ask the cliche, what's going through his mind right now? But maybe the better question, CD, what do you think are the pitfalls of being a first-time head coach in this game?
Well, you know it's something that he thought about, Brandon, and he had to, and he was thinking about it long before he got to this stage. As the season progressed, and he saw that his team was good, if he was smart, he started to make plans right then and there. Reach out to other coaches who've been there before. Find out how they handle winning, losing, handling all the ticket situations, travel, practice, all those things, and then trust your gut, make your best decision, and put it all out there and give your team the best chance to win.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Sanders here as they run out of the gun. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. They'll fake the give to Sanders, and now Hurts. And it's caught. Touchdown.
Jerry Hopkins.
T.J. Hawkinson there to make the grab. And the Redwoods continue to look good here in the first half of this Super Bowl.
This is why a lot of play callers love play action in this spot. You just want to freeze the linebackers just for a second. Then you got a chance to get a quick pass into your tight end right behind them for a touchdown.
extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. That time a 6-play drive. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. New England trying to get a place on offense. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. Throwing Jones. Can't get away. He's taken down. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack.
Well, you're already up a couple of scores here in the first half defensively, and Charles, they just seem to be playing really free on that side of the football.
I love the observation because with that type of a lead, they feel like they can take a few more chances and be even more aggressive, and it's been paying off for them so far this game.
Back quite a ways here, facing 2nd and 19. Another try after the first down sack. Jones, the connection here with Nelson Aguilar. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a third down.
They should put the coverage guys in a stress on that one. They thought they were going deep. Ends up curling inside for a nice chunk of yardage.
Jones now on third down. Looking left side, and he's
going
down. That's Henry. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They hand this off to Harris. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. Coming up in a couple of minutes, we'll get you to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. The coach will have stats and scores from earlier today in the NFL. They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap. He locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Back to throw. Jones got his man complete over the middle. That's Harris. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. And he's going to drop this down to Harris, middle of the field. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. In trouble, and he's taken down. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up 3rd.
How about that, partner? His 2nd sack of the game, and that puts him in some pretty good company. 17 guys have had 2 sacks in the previous 52 Super Bowls, but only 3 have had the record number of 3 sacks in this game.
And we've got the list here. If he gets another one and everyone behaves nicely, we might just list those out for him. For the 8th play of the drive. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. On the give, this is Harris. And very little room to maneuver. They'll get this down to about the 39. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. The Patriots send out their punter as he's on to kick it away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Now Brown. Now a hit and a loose
Oh,
football.
my God.
And it's picked up by the Patriots. And they're going to take over right there at the 22-yard line. Was hoping to make a play there on the return with his speed. Instead, he makes a play for the other side.
Yeah, and how many times have we
gotta see
heard
this
coaches say,
again.
you know, sometimes it's not really about those X's and O's we draw up. It's about those Jimmies and Joes. And when you have a punt
He looked like he
returner,
was
he's
on the
one of
ground.
those Jimmies and Joes, one of the best athletes. He's unable to make the play that they were seeking, though.
And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. And the question,
He's on the
was
ground.
the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that challenge, a successful one. Throwing is Hurts. He completes it to Julio Jones. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Hurts. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Hurts. And Sharp calls it in. And he's going to be out of bounds.
Good catch,
but not
DJ.
before
Good
he
catch.
takes it inside the 40.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
They'll throw on first down with Hurts. Flushed out right. This is Smith with the ground. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Nah, what we gonna do is we gonna put a field goal up because I forget who did
So
it.
even
Who
though it's
had it
first
at the
down,
beginning.
here's the field goal unit on now
And
to
in
try to get
general,
free
it's
before
all about the
halftime.
points.
From the right hash here should be an easy one.
Ooh,
The
almost got
kick
blocked.
by Elliott is good. And the lead will grow. It's now 17-0. So 3 points there, and they continue to build this first half lead.
Yeah, every little bit helps, and the more that you can put together drives and start controlling the tempo, controlling possession, finishing with points, the better off you're going to be.
So time it up for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this first half. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. And the white flag coming out as they line up to kneel on it. And with time running short here, they'll simply take a knee, and that should do it for half number 1. So the halftime show of the Super Bowl abbreviated, ready to go for the second half. All right, Coach, thank you very much as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. These two teams sat through a longer than usual 30-minute wait, but we're back in action here in the Super Bowl. And no run back here as the third quarter will commence with a touchback. The Patriots taking over to start quarter number 3. And right now, their chances of hoisting that Lombardi trophy not looking too great, but perhaps that long halftime, maybe it did them a world of good.
Well, if there's ever a chance to regroup, It's in this game, right? Because you do have that long halftime, a chance to really assess things and maybe make some changes and true adjustments.
This game, they needed an almost perfect second half, and down 3 scores. A lost fumble here certainly doesn't fit into that plan.
That reminds me of my plan in college to get an A on the papers I turned in, but that didn't work out too well either. Too many mistakes by both of us. I mean, that's just pure and simple. And that's why that's exactly where they are in this ball game. They're going to need a huge turnaround if they want to try and win this one.
On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Right back to Sanders on 1st down. And it maneuvers way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. He'll drop to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Oh, that's got to frustrate him a little bit because they nearly got to him there, and it would have been the first sack of the game. Instead, they're able to influence the release, and they did force the incomplete pass.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Touchdown!
Touchdown.
Dallas Goedert, a 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Redwoods are starting to open things up here in the Super Bowl.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver before the ball is snapped. But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
Elliott on for the extra point. And the lead is now 24. So that drive of 4 plays. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. The defense working their way back out now onto their home turf. Forced the fumble last time, up on the scoreboard, things going their way.
Things are rocking easy now, and they feel good about themselves, confident, taking the ball away in the last possession. They're going to try and do it again.
So let me ask you, can you be playing free and that can be good, or it can also become bad, right?
I like the way you put it. You're exactly right. It can work both ways. Sometimes you get too loose and give up big plays and not handle your responsibilities. But oftentimes when you're playing free and easy,
and he will be hit.
You can change the play, you can change the play.
Wow. Now whistles here, and we've got a man down. Man down on the field. Well, he gets attended to. We'll step aside. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Another try after the first down sack. Jones toward the left sideline, but it's incomplete. And Charles, got to like what this defense has been able to do these last couple of plays.
Yeah, they get the sack on first down, then they force the incomplete pass. Now they're just a play away from getting the football right back, but it's a big play. They've got to hold up.
Pressure gets to him and down.
That's a pass. That's a third side.
Fletcher Cox in there to get him yet again. That is his 3rd sack tonight. They can't figure him out.
And that's his 3rd sack, and that ties a Super Bowl record. Makes me think of my old college teammate, Reggie White. He had 3 with the Green Bay Packers in Super Bowl 31. Darnell Dockett of Arizona, Super Bowl 43. And Coney Ealy, 3 sacks.
So this is where Josh Sweat got hurt. So I'm going to bring in Brian Tuck, the rookie, and let him get some play time. Right in.
Against Denver in Super Bowl 50.
All those sacks, they've only been an official record since Super Bowl 17. I know it's believed.
Nah, you know what? Hold on. Because this is the Super Bowl. You know, next thing you know, the tackle and ran through him or something like that. Let me see. Javon Hargrave.
Officially had 4 way back in Super Bowl 10.
Wearing those golden high tops as well.
Taking on the midfield logo. There'll be 37 yards there on the punt. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Flashed the stick skills, but didn't get a ton from it. Stopped short of the 35. From the 36. Hurts, flush to his right. And it's caught on the right side of Smith. Touchdown.
Oh, Jason Kelsey got hit.
Smith, 36 yards. And the Redwoods are starting to pour it on the game's biggest stage. They are running away with this Super Bowl. Elliott now to add the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. The long touchdown pass gets him 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25. New England's offense set to go. These guys had to punt their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives just wound up going nowhere.
But you know how in baseball, when the pitcher gets a base hit and he's on base, they bring his jacket out to him to keep him warm? A lot of times the punter goes to the sideline.
It's the Super Bowl. Keep him in there.
Wrap over his leg to keep it warm. He might need a massage from the trainer right now from all the work he's getting.
Harris starts the drive on the ground. And boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. We talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Jones. He gets it complete to Harris. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
Well, maybe this offense has learned something. It's still there for a good game and a 1st down.
And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down. 3rd quarter action in Super Bowl 57. Here's a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Jones. And incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Hunter Henry. And it's 3rd down.
Another attempt, another incompletion. And when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield.
Good hit on the bench. Good hit.
The guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball. I thought maybe when he caught, he had a good chance of getting that 1st down, but that's a nice job of holding him up and preventing him from getting to the sticks.
The Patriots might send out their punter as he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. He gets it away, and I think they'll smartly play keep away here from Brown. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. They've really distanced themselves. They have put the pedal to the metal, I guess, so to speak.
So definitely have them in the rearview mirror, don't they? I mean, you're exactly right. Being able to string together these drives that end up in points, it's almost like a run in basketball to create that distance, and they're on a really big-time one right now.
It becomes contagious, doesn't it?
It absolutely does, because oftentimes it translates to your defense as well, because they're excited about getting the ball back for their offense that's playing so well.
Well, they are clicking right now, and he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Play action. Here's Hurts. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. That's caught inside the 20.
That's what we was looking for.
DJ Chark, 67 yards. And the Redwoods are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. But sometimes you just got to marvel at how these guys can throw the football. He gave that everything he had, and it was right on the money.
And I'm telling you, nothing will let up a crowd more than a play like that. Here in the stadium, all eyes were on the receiver streaking downfield, and you know everyone was thinking, throw it, he's open. What a connection there for the touchdown.
And that wound up traveling an even 58 yards in the air, according to Next Gen Stats. Elliott good on the extra point, and that will extend this big lead. The quick strike ability certainly intact there. 2 plays, 80 yards to score it. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Out comes the New England offense to see what they can do this time. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance that play. I'm thinking about all the lost opportunities that they've had so far in this game. But right now, just focus on continuing to move the ball the way they did on the last play.
Back now here on EA Sports. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
Just got to keep on smart ball. This is our game.
To throw again on 2nd down. Jones. Open man is born. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Back to throw again. And he'll let this go deep for Bourne. And it'll be
good defense. Big play. Good defense.
And it'll bring up 2nd down. Well, this secondary has done such a good job of frustrating these receivers tonight. Another example right there on the deep ball.
Sometimes when the sun goes down and it's just the bright lights in the stadium, there's a little extra spring in their step, doesn't it? And that's what we're seeing from the defenders. Doesn't matter if it's man or zone. Deep ball, short ball. That was a deep one there. They were making plays on the football, contesting everything. I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down, because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a 1st down. Executed it to perfection. Again, he'll drop to throw. He's going to sling this deep downfield.
We'll take that.
Here's one that's intercepted. Picked up by Xavier Howard. And the return will stop them well inside their own 20 at the 15-yard line. Now, after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. While the training staff works on him, We'll step aside and be right back. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
1 second.
It'll be Sanders to begin the drive. Unable to corral him. He fights through. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. Now, after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. We'll check on his status when we get back. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Hurts sets up to throw it. Eluding the pressure right. Open man right side is Sharp. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
Well, Barton, nothing but praise for me for this offense. They have been tremendous all night long. They knew what they had to do to unlock the defense. And let's face it, this has been a master class in offensive football that we've been here to witness.
On 1st down, it's Harris. And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. And they're going to speed things up here. They go play action with Hurts. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look under pressure, and they got to him again. It'll be a loss of 8 on the sack, and it's going to lead him to 4th down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got a 4th down here in a game that looks to have been decided already. So possession goes over here on the punt.
Looking back on it, I probably should have called huddle. Spread it out. I'll do that next time.
That AFC crown from 2 weeks
I
ago
put a lot of points up on them now. Just gotta hold this lead.
And this one just has not gone as they had hoped. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. He's got a 1st down past the 30.
Stuff like that.
This past the 30 prior to going out of bounds.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon. It looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a 1st down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
Able to slither by. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
They certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another 1st down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
We'll take that.
The defense has it covered. It's intercepted. Picked off by Avonte Maddox. And he'll return this ball across midfield to the 47-yard line. CD, this defense, man, at this rate, they're just having fun out there right now.
And normally with this type of a lead, if you're a starter on defense, you're saying, hey, let the other guys play. But with this going on, no one wants to come out of the game. They all want their shot at picking off a pass.
Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And they are trying to play it cool down on the sidelines, but they know that they are very close now to wrapping this thing up and letting the celebration begin. A Super Bowl title within reach now as they try to polish this thing off. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. And quickly they get to the line. They'll run. It's Sanders. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. That one looks like he'll throw here. And this will be caught.
Touchdown.
And the carnage continues. It's another touchdown. They seemingly just continue to score at will. And As great as it's been for the offense, you got to feel for that defense down there.
I love how you use the word will, because both teams came into the game with the will to win, but one team has obviously imposed its will on the other and broken that. Because what we're seeing right now, wow, that's a defense that's in tatters after what they faced in this ballgame.
Elliott on for the extra point. This one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. Kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. The defense working their way back out now onto their home turf. Really, the only thing left here to figure out is whether or not they can finish off the shutout, because the game, that's out of the question.
And unlike baseball, where you never mention the possibility of a no-hitter until it actually occurs, in this case, they can see a shutout is within grasp. That's what they're talking about out there right now. Don't give up any points. Let's finish this thing off.
How big is that for a defense to take a shutout into the next week?
It's absolutely huge. You just feel better about everything that you do, everything about your teammates, everything about your squad. It's massive.
Meanwhile, Jones' throw taken in by Bourne. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Back to throw. Jones. That's swung out wide to Harris. 3 yards the game there, 2nd down.
That's it. Super Bowl champions, perfect season.
Celebration down on the field for a good, hard-fought victory here. And I tell you what, Charles, this might be about as good as it gets. They were incredible.
Yeah, offense was in fine form. The defense threw the shutout at them. I think they worked in concert together. What I like about the offense was they held the ball pretty well. You know, time of possession, exactly what they were looking for in this one, and that helped out their defense. Didn't have to be out there the entire time. So when you do that and you're out there fresh playing, off a little extra spring in your step, and it showed up in this one.
They had a ton of spring in their step. Impressive victory.
Yeah, got everybody up there. Perfect season. Won the Super Bowl. I don't know who's the MVP. Splitting it between the two defenders. We had walk-ins. Jalen Hurts threw 5 touchdowns, 345 yards. We beat them 45-0 in the Super Bowl. Shut them out. Shut them down. What a year. Went through the Dallas Cowboys. All these guys can upgrade it. Wait. Gametime Maddox. Man to man. Gametime Maddox, man to man. And everybody else can upgrade themselves. So, managed staff points will save. Well, we might need some of those staff points for free agency because we can build the other stuff up on when the draft comes back. Likelihood, defensive end and right end sign. We kind of have the live ends and live ends we want. Free safety or strong safety, maybe. Offensive lineman, that might be pretty cool. I really want linebackers, but I'm not going to have enough to get it. So Let's do, yeah, because we don't have that many defensive tackles. It was just me and Devon Hargrave. Or actually, hell, let's put it on the team. You know? Put it on the team. Make them, where was that strength thing I wanted? Oh, almost messed up. Boost the impact back and put a wide receivers by 1. Need 5 more points. Okay, back up. Back up to yearly awards. Jalen Hurts won the MVP. Nick Sirianni won the Coach of the Year. Okay, 25 points up. Staff moves. Okay, let's see who got moved around and what did what. Pete Carroll retired. He was coaching for the Chargers. He wasn't even coaching for the Falcons. The Rams coach was fired. The Saints coach was fired. Giants coach was fired. Texans coach was fired. And the Texans head coach was, who was that? The Giants head coach was hired by the Falcons. Nobody I really want to change my staff for, especially with the way their skill trees are built out. Okay, advance to next week. Upgrade players. Josh Sweat, speed rusher. Jalen Hurts, improviser. Lane Johnson is returning from injury. He got hurt. And one of these dudes was hurt, and now they're back. So Jalen Hurts won MVP. Nick Sirianni won Coach of the Year. Jalen Hurts won Offensive Player of the Year. Salt Aries RPG won Defensive Player of the Year. Offensive Rookie of the Year went to Tavon Barnum, and Defensive Rookie of the Year went to Defensive Tackle Salt Aries RPG. So I won Defensive Player of the Year and Defensive Rookie of the Year. Good starting year. We won the Super Bowl. MVP of the Super Bowl was Jalen Hurts. He threw like four touchdowns that had like 400 yards. That's understandable. I think he threw like 1 interception. So what I wanted to see was, has anybody retired? The player list from the players that retired. Okay, they probably haven't put it out yet. That's where, see, they have you sign the contracts, and then it's going to be a re-sign period where spans to next week. Yeah, I can scout college players during the free agency and stuff like that. I don't need to be scouting them right now. Oh, I wanted to see how they turned out too. We can put that in this draft too. Remember the college players that just came from the draft that we was waiting to see? That cornerback, what did he turn out to be? Oh, I don't know who that guy is. Star. Okay, cool. What did the right outside linebacker turn out to be? Star. Okay, cool. What did that quarterback that was third string turn out to be? Star. Oh, okay. I think he can maybe get on the field and start playing backup straight up instead of third backup. You know, we might not need Mariota anymore, especially if his morale's going to be down that way. But, you know, that's for a different time. Okay, 2022 retirements. What did I tell you? I just gave Brandon Graham the contract just out of respect. You know, I was just like, hey, you know, you done did a lot for the Eagles. You know, you did a lot for my Birds. You know, helped us win a Super Bowl. Here's $5-6 million to come back another year. I'm gonna retire. I don't want a Super Bowl. I'm done. 2 Super Bowls. Calais Campbell, excuse me. Calais Campbell is retiring. Trent Williams is retiring. Cole Beasley, Brandon Graham, as I said, and Ndamukong Suh is retiring. Kalichi Osemele, center for the Cardinals, Hudson, is retiring. Tom Brady's retiring again. Ben Roethlisberger retired. Vinny Curry retired. Earl Thomas retired. And Pete Carroll retired. Okay, so we lost Brandon Graham. So we have a hole on that side. Players ready to negotiate. Okay, re-sign players. Antonio Brown wants $6 million a year. Dude, you was dropping passes. We're done with you. Jalen Reagor, J.J. Ortega-Whiteside wants $12 million for 3 years. This man done won the Super Bowl now. Look at him. He won the Super Bowl now. He like, yeah, I want money. See, what's the problem is them routes. You done been in the league how long? Like 4 years, and them routes still ain't being run correctly. So I'm going to have to let you walk. Andre Dillard wants $11 million over the course of 2 years. So that's like over $5 million a year, right? Pretty good stats. I wouldn't say he's a bad offensive lineman to be putting in. Top 24%, number 30. Discipline, penalty tendency. You know, he can probably go green eventually. The question of it is do you want to pay him the $11 million to find out? You know, I'd rather keep him than not have him. So this offer's perfect. Can't wait till next year. Yeah, I'd rather keep him than not have him. You know, I think he's good the way he is now, but he can develop to be better type thing. So yeah, everybody else can walk. Oh, Shannon Farrell is back from injury. Yeah. Oh yeah, he was a hidden too. Shannon Farrell was a hidden. I forgot the wide receiver, one of the main guys. Shannon Farrell was a. Oh, in that right end. Let me see that right end. What was he? Ryan Tuck. Star. Okay. And then what was the wide receiver of Shannon Farrell? Star. Okay. Still playing at 83 pretty well. Cool. Okay. Re-sign players. We already did that. So let's have a look. Just to have a look, because I'm not going to get into the specific trades and what I'm going to do tonight or nothing like that. So let's see what it says. I have to put back the team bonus. I haven't done that yet. I'm not going to do that tonight. I'll just do that the next time or something like that. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll do that the next time I come in or when I'm off or something like that before I start it up or whatever. And if you haven't seen team bonuses that I put back, you can search old videos and stuff. It's basically just a money put back system into the game. So let's see who's available for free agency. Aaron Rodgers. Okay, let's go position by position. You got Aaron Rodgers, Garoppolo, Minshew, Drew Lock. Okay, so Minshew maybe? What's Minshew at? He's a little bit below Mariota, but he wants way too much money. Halfbacks. We got 2 superstar halfbacks. No point in really. Both on like 6 and 4 year contracts. Fullback. Regular wide receiver. Wow, didn't really have a big wide receiver year. I'm glad we got our guys. A superstar and a star. He seems promising. 23 years old, deep threat. Might gotta weigh in on him as a receiver. Okay, tight ends. Left tackles. Nobody really at left tackle. Left guard. Nobody at left guard. Center. Nobody really at center. Right guard. And when I say nobody, I don't mean nobody like these players aren't good players or anything. It's just I know, like with Jalen Hurts, Jalen Hurts my boy, that's my quarterback. I'm willing to play through the scale to build him up. But, these guys, a lot of them I don't even know. Like, not saying don't know. I've seen their faces before, but I don't know how they perform on the field type thing. So, not a lot of people. Shaq Lawson probably come back to get him. Marquise Golden is a linebacker. Definitely pick him up. He's been around for a while, but he's still a superstar. Good to have another superstar on the field. Dante Hightower, maybe might look at him. Calvin Noy, I noticed, comes down. And this is where you can get some people from. Charlotte Bumping, Jason Verrett, Bryce Calhoun, Steven Nelson, Kyle Fuller. Can really rack up. Free safety, not really anybody. Strong safety, nobody either. Okay, so the top 100 was Aaron Rodgers, Younghoe Koo, Bryce Calhoun. Yeah, free agency ain't really popping like that. So my build of the team probably will come from, I'm going to put out some offers in free agency just to bring in some positions that we don't have. But 9 times out of 10, I'm going to end up making some trades and moving some people around and kind of restructuring the team a little bit. So that's not going to happen tonight. But let me put in the chat. Okay, so this is where I'm going to be stopping things for this stream. It's been, let me see if I can get a count up here to see what we did. So we've been over 5 hours on the stream. This was the first stream with my new Xbox Series X. If I could say anything, the graphics look sick on Madden. I didn't really want to jump into, excuse me, excuse me. Let me get some water for a second. I didn't really want to jump into another game, and basically once I saw that the playoffs were close, I was like, okay, let's just push through on this stream, so that way anybody that comes in to watch the first stream can watch the entire playoffs all the way up to the Super Bowl, and then the next video after that would be me picking up with this team or something else in Madden or whatever. Now, don't get me wrong, the next stream may let me get some more water. I only had a little bit in the other one. Basically, the next, I'm not saying the next stream is definitely going to be Madden. I think I might, get a little tea or something too. I'm not saying the next stream is definitely going to be Madden or anything like that, but if I do another Madden clip, it'll be picking up from either this point on or a little bit further in the process. But once again, excuse me, excuse me 1 second. I had to clear out the phlegm there a little bit. So what I was saying was, once again, I just want to reiterate, I had an amazing stream. This was super fun. Heart racing. There were times where I'm throwing passes and it gets intercepted, and I'm like when we were in the Super Bowl and I threw that interception, and I thought to myself, like, oh no, am I about to lose to the Patriots? Did I have a perfect season and get all the way up here to just lose to the Patriots? So it was super fun to talk about some of the games that basically I'm going to be looking to get into a little bit more. You can expect video footage from Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I'm going to be jumping back into Titanfall. I want to see what that looks like. I'm waiting on Saints Row. I'm waiting on the new Madden. I'm waiting on NBA 2K, the new one. I might go back into 2K and play my second year a little bit, because the new 2K doesn't come out till September, so I might be able to go for like a second championship or something. Who knows? Then there's WWE. I'm really loving that game. I'm going to be defending my WWE title soon, so stay alert for a video that comes out for that. Then, just playing through more of the story. So make sure to come back for the next stream. And if you didn't know, that's our, excuse me. If you didn't know, here at SR51 Media, I have a slogan. You never know what's behind the next load screen. So make sure to be here the next time. Have a good rest of your night. Peace. Or, you know what? Have a good rest of your day. Peace.